What it do, guys? We made it. We made it. Football is back. I don't care that it's the Hall of Fame game. I don't care that it's preseason. The NFL season is back. This is that signal. This is letting us know we're all good, right? Everything's good. We made it. We made it. I didn't think we would. No, I'm kidding. I knew we would. But still, we made it, guys. Oh, man, this is going to be such a kick-ass season. We're going to have a lot of these. So get used to it. I'm starting it off with the Hall of Fame game, and I already got them scheduled. So we will have primetime football as our watch parties. I did actually just notice on Kick I can add other/watch party as an option. So we'll be using that a lot. So I'm excited to interact with you guys, and I'll have this sound somewhat on so I can hear it. But yeah, I'm excited. Jets, Browns. I honestly don't give a crap who it is. I was gonna watch it anyway. I was gonna do a watch party. So happy to have you guys in here. Hope everyone's doing well throughout this whole thing. We're just hanging out. We're watching football, right? That's a great thing that we have football. We got people popping in. Jack, how's it going? What's up, Exotic? Jeremiah was first over on Kick. Roy, how's it going? You guys, feel free to ask any questions, comment, whatever you want. I honestly don't care. We're just interacting. We're hanging out. We're enjoying just, immaculate vibes. That is what this object is supposed to be. That is the entire point of these. They're not supposed to be about just the game. We're hanging out watching the game. If you want to ask me questions about your favorite teams, whether it's baseball, football, basketball, hockey, I don't care. This is a community. We're going to continue to build upon this. It's going to get better and better and better every single time we do it. And so I'm really amped and excited. And I'm going to be consistent with this. This is something I'm doing every single primetime night. So every single game, all 3 games each week, we are going to be doing that. So very excited. Not sure why the weather is on right now. The Jets won the toss. They chose to receive. I don't know why I'm watching a Doppler radar thing right now. They literally just took off NFL football for me in my location. Severe thunderstorm warning, they're telling me. Okay, well, that's great, but get it off my screen. I'm trying to watch football. You can't be serious right now. I know you're not going to stop me from missing the first kickoff, the opening kickoff of the 2023 season. I hope to God that's not what your plan is there. What's up, P-Train? How we doing? Ruiz, what's up? I'm thinking that the Rams will trade Jefferson at some point this year because Demarcus Robinson is doing good in camp. I do not think that, but that is interesting nonetheless. I think Van Jefferson is going to be there to stay. They might even sign him after the season. I will have the results up here, by the way. As you can see, I have it a little bit different. Our watch parties, this is how it's going to look for the most part. I do have my Yankees up here in the corner, so any Yankee fans that are in here, I'm going to keep this here because why not? We're just using an ESPN overlay little thing here. I'm not going to go crazy with overlays, guys. We're not here for overlays. We're here to hang out, have some fun, talk ball, all of that. Where did the trade Van rumors come from? It doesn't make sense. Jeremiah, I couldn't really tell you. I see it a lot, though. Great. Astros, Yankees. I hate both of those teams. Well, I do not. I hate one of them, but I do not hate the Yankees, so that will stay in the corner. The Jets are favored for those of you that are betting on this game for whatever reason. You're betting on a Hall of Fame game. No judgment. The Jets are favored to win this football game. So that's interesting. Yeah. We got, let's see here. Wow. 26 people in here. Appreciate y'all. At the very least, Robinson will be receiver 2 after Cup. We'll see. I don't know. I like Robinson, but you're very high on Robinson. That's the beauty about the NFL. We don't know what's going to happen, and anything can happen. I hope the game didn't start yet for you guys because it hasn't started yet for me. It didn't look like I was even going to be able to do this because I lost power earlier. And you guys already know how that goes if you've been following me this week, this last month. So, yeah. How y'all doing? What's the best thing that happened to you today? Could be anything. Just drop in the comment section. You have over 5 million power. I don't know what that means. Dolly, how you doing? It is a natural high instead of drug induced. I see. Let's see. Well, we're gonna wait and hopefully we won't have an issue, and I'll actually be able to watch the. Okay, here it is. Here's the game. Good. Okay, they haven't started the game yet. All right. You're sick of Jason McIntyre? I am too. I'm really tired of him. Huh. McIntyred. That's what we gotta call it. Yeah, guys, be sure to hit the thumbs up button, the like button. We are vying to get 100 likes every single time that we go live. So be sure to do that. Spammer, I see. Yeah. I'm assuming you're not here to contribute to the discussion. I don't like spam, so I'm putting you in a timeout. Yeah. Don't be spamming my chat. I love everybody. Don't get me wrong. Appreciate you guys tuning in. But watch NFL Hall of Fame game live. Yeah, I don't think they're tuning in. I don't think they're trying to be a member of the community. I think they're trying to do that. Go to your room, spammer. David, thank you so much for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate you. We see Aaron Rodgers and Randall Cobb. They are not suited up. So, I mean, I don't know anybody that thought they were going to play, but they're definitely not playing. Appreciate the subscribe there. I wish I could read who just subscribed. If you want to throw your name in there and let me know, that'd be great. I don't know why it's so hard to, like, see it. I have it, like, full screen. And there we go. Clay, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. You're so happy. We're all pretty happy, right? I mean, this is what it's all about. This brings everybody together. The Hall of Fame game. Wow. Subscribe everywhere. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for subscribing. Damn. We're coming in like crazy. I love it. Everyone's welcome. I don't care what team you like. I don't care who's your favorite player. I don't care if you don't even like football. You are welcome in here. We're having fun here. Got the Yankees and Astros game on one screen. We have the Yankees and Astros, thing there. And then, of course, the Jets and the Cleveland Browns. Do I have any plans for dinner during the game? Roy, I'll be honest with you. I do not, because I don't really see the point. I already ate ahead of time, so I got my seltzer here. I'm good. I'm ready to go. I planned for this. I'm amped. And you guys can find this also on Kick if you want to go and follow Kick. It's jkbogan.com or not jkbogan.com. Kick.com/jkbogan if you want to go and follow over there. I'm going to be doing film breakdowns over there, but we will be simulcasting these on both platforms. So Kick and YouTube. You guys are all part of the community. I can see all the comments, so everything is smooth, we'll say. Let's see here. We got, okay. I'm always lonely in Kick chat during these simulcasts. It'll pick up. You'll see. It'll take time, but it'll pick up. Hey, growing something from scratch, it takes a little bit, but you give it some time and, eventually it will pick up indeed. And I got all the comments here, so that's great. I love this. Big thank you to Restream for making this so easy, streamlining everything. What about Bosa holding out? Any thoughts? Is he going to hold out? Is that the word? DeMarcus Ware is now a meme. The more you know. So we got that going on. Maybe zoom out a little bit. Let's try. Oh, didn't mean to do that. I don't even know where it just put us. Wow, we just failed that. What not to do that. All right, cool. There we go. And we got our kickoff, and there's going to be no return. Okay. So the Browns are starting off. And we got Kellen Mond. Kellen Mond drafted in the 3rd round in 2021 by the Minnesota Vikings. I'm drinking a Polar Seltzer non-hard raspberry limoncello. It's pretty good. I do like my hard drinks, especially hard seltzer, but feeling pretty good about this one. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh. Not a bad dump off. Who was that? Is that John Kelly? How about that? The former Ram, 6th round pick out of Tennessee, John Kelly, with the first yards of the season. Rodgers is definitely not playing. There is no chance you will see Aaron Rodgers. None. He's not even suited up. Neither is Randall Cobb. None of those guys will be. All right, here we go. Mond doesn't really look that comfortable, just kind of taking what the defense gives him. Uh-oh. You don't want to see injuries. Hamza Nasruddin, Florida State safety, converted to linebacker. He's shaken up. You really don't like to see that. Hopefully he's going to be okay. I don't know the extent of the injury. I mean, he just kind of walked off. It's funny. I looked at Gamecast and on the on iPhone, and it's not even registering. So John Kelly starting. The Rams did give up on Kelly pretty fast. I will give you that. That catch was Mitchell Payton. I've never even heard of who that is. And he's starting. Interesting. The Jets sat a bunch of players, so man, Michael Clemens, that man is insane. The way he's built, psh, good Lord. It's not affecting the game, but the Browns uniform's overhated pretty sharp, says Jeremiah. Ooh, John Kelly. How about that? The former Ram taking over in this game. But there's a flag. And is it coming back? They called that. Wow. Okay, so chat, how do we feel about that? So I've said this forever, that I hate the late hit call. Okay, that's a bad call. But the thing that I find fascinating here, chat, is that they basically just did something that I didn't even know that this was the case. But I've always been anti Cedric Tillman catches that for a first down. I've always been anti penalties offset. So I think they just got rid of penalties offset this year. Is that correct? That's what I pretty much just heard. Which, I mean, offsetting penalties is ridiculous. But I guess getting rid of an entire penalty because one is further than the other as far as penalty yardage, that's a slippery slope to go down. In addition to that, that wasn't unnecessary roughness. And while I like the Jets more than I like the Browns, I have no dog in the fight when it comes to the Hall of Fame game. I'm just an innocent bystander. So I'm a little surprised that they called that. Let's see. Probably a guy might be looking at stashing on the practice squad. Yeah. They must have just changed it, Anthony. They didn't do it last year. They did not do it last year. Mond is just going all out for John Kelly now. Will McDonald. How you going to forget about Will McDonald, Jeremiah? I talked about him all draft season. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, that was false start. Ooh. There we go, Bryce Huff. Defense holds them. Cleveland's going to have to kick a field goal. Ruiz says he's going to be biased with the new rule. So let's talk about that new rule, though. The reason why that could be a slippery slope, the reason why I brought that up is because when you think about it, guys, in theory, it sounds great. Like, okay, like, you know, we're getting rid of the annoying, whoa. How on earth did he miss that? It looked like it was easy going through. But, yeah, Cade York just completely shanked that field goal. All right. Anyway, what I was going to say was I hate the whole penalties offset thing. But there's got to be a happy medium. Like, keep in mind, if you're saying a penalty caused that play to even exist, like, I mean, that's the thing, is that if it's an illegal formation, right, it's almost like that play should have been dead. But since the illegal formation goes through and then the other guy hits him late, it's like the other guy hitting him late just made the illegal formation allowed. So it's an interesting little thing. Like I said, I hate offsetting penalties, but I feel like they could have done it maybe if you wanted to make it count. Take 5 yards off of the 15-yard penalty. I think that's fair. So it's instead of a 15-yard penalty, it's a 10-yard penalty. But, wow. I don't know. All right, I'm muting all the commercials because if I get copyright claimed for freaking commercials playing their stupid music, I'm going to lose my mind. Hope everyone's doing well, and I appreciate you guys filing in. If you haven't already, be sure to hit the like button. We are doing this every single primetime game. Every single one. All 3 of them every single week. I got them all scheduled. Well, all scheduled so far on YouTube. We only have 3, but still. The Rams ones will be exclusively on Bleacher Report. I signed on to do 3 Rams preseason watch-alongs, so that's going to be fun. Very much looking forward to that. I'll give you more details when I have them. That's just reminding me of that Brady play when we blocked his passes, then threw it a second time. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Chat, drop your biggest take this season. What's the biggest thing that you think is going to happen this season? Like, plant your flag, okay? Let me know what you think. What's going to happen? What should we be looking out for? What's up, Darren? What should we be looking out for? You were not aware? Oh, number 11? I thought he was number 11 last year. That is funny. Josh Allen showing a clip of AD sacking Kyler. So we got Izzy Abanikanda in the backfield. Love to see that. Big fan of Abanikanda, so it's nice to see him running the ball. Zach Wilson under center. Last year, he hurt himself in preseason when he was the starting quarterback. This year, the starting quarterback is on the sideline and Zach Wilson's in. This year, they have Aaron Rodgers. How quickly a year can be the difference and change everything. Let's see here. That's Kenny Yeboah. I like that throw. Like I said, it's going to be love-hate relationship with that new rule. Oh, very much so. Jalen Hurts, MVP, biggest take, says Darren. Rams winning the NFC West, says Roy. Jack says Elliott with a deuces emoji. I don't know what that means. Aaron Donald wins his 4th Defensive Player of the Year. Akers will have 1,000 rushing yards and 10-plus touchdowns. Rams are 9-7, the 7th seed, and win their first playoff game. Okay. I like it. Got some spice. Ooh, Zach Wilson. Nice move. Oh, my God. He slipped again. Last time he did that, he hurt himself. Oh, bummer. I liked his play kind of... That's the thing that sucks is I thought you did a nice job escaping pressure. Watch this. So he's going to step up here a little bit. Sees there's nobody there. He's going to go, and then, yeah. He slips up. That sucks. If he doesn't lose his footing, that's an easy first down. Trevor Lawrence is your sleeper pick to win MVP, Jeremiah? I like all the hot takes. What's happening right now? Ooh, that's a nice tackle. There's Chaz Surratt. Look out for him. He's one of my sleeper picks for the Jets. They spent a decent amount on him to keep him on the practice squad. So... You like the Rams all-white bone uniforms? I think they're solid. I really don't think the Rams have had a bad uniform aside from the one that didn't match at all with the white horns and the gold and blue. But Bro said best Spider-Man film ever made. I don't know about that one. That's subjective. Thought it was great, but I thought No Way Home was better. I didn't get the attempted punt return either, Anthony. That was kind of confusing. I mean, I do kind of get it because you're trying to make a play and it's the Hall of Fame game and you're trying to score the first touchdown of the year. There's a lot of pressure there, whatever. But, yeah, I don't know. Another take, Watson comeback player of the year. I think Russell Wilson is finished. That is interesting, Darren. I got to say, this might be controversial, but I don't see any way that Damar Hamlin doesn't win comeback player of the year. I just don't see it. I think he's 100% winning it. It does not matter who comes back. That is going to be a big thing. All right, I put you in a timeout. Now you're being ridiculous. So I am going to remove you because I don't want your unwanted commercial content or spam. And I will hide you from my channel. Thank you and good night. God, no one likes spam. It's awful. John Kelly, man. I know, right? Like, this dude's trying to get people to click on his link when the game is literally on NBC. I mean, you could find that even if you had, like, you know, one of those antennas. Wild take, Pickens goes for 1,200 receiving yards and 6 touchdowns. I think that's actually really likely. Hamlin is a hero for sure, without question. Former Ram, Tanzel Smart. So we saw one former Ram on the Browns, and John Kelly, who's having a game, and then Tanzel Smart, former Ram, gets he picks up a 5-yard penalty. So Rams being represented. We already hit 100 messages on a live stream. So love the activity, guys. Play action, going deep, kind of. Incomplete. It was a nice play. Wait, Thomas Greeny is out of UAlbany? I'm 30 minutes away from there. That's cool. I didn't know that. The more you know. He says they're going to call them this year, but Brandon Eccles was all over Tillman. They would have called that any other year. I mean, that's illegal contact. Textbook. I like Eccles. He's a good player, but you can't do that. It's clearly a flag. There's my guy, Will McDonald. Does he have green dreadlocks? That's cool. Oh my God. Look at that. Dude, look at the athleticism he has. There's a reason why I was a big fan of him coming in. If Stafford and or Kupp return to their 2021 form, one of them should definitely win comeback player of the year. They probably wouldn't, but I see what you're saying. What pick are you guys getting in fantasy this year? I'm drafting 2nd overall, and I'm stuck between Eckler or McCaffrey. That's tough, man. I keep going like wide receiver. I've been going 0 running back. I don't know why. I feel like there are way more running backs than there are like really good value receivers. And now that everybody is playing, you know, PPR, I don't know. I just prefer wide receivers at this point. But between those two, I would probably go. I'd probably go Eckler, and the reason I say that is because McCaffrey. Why are we just assuming McCaffrey is going to have a full, perfectly healthy season? He's never once been able to really stay healthy. And then last year, he stayed healthy all 17 games. He just doesn't do that. And the way he plays the game, he's a physical runner. I worry about him getting hurt. Will McDonald is a monster. You're absolutely right. He's the best running back in the league. Don't get me wrong. I just worry about him getting hurt. Oh, man. How do we feel about Kellen Mond, chat? How's he looking? He's gotten hurt by some drops, I would say. Jeremiah does not agree. He says Nick Chubb. Weird way of saying Nick Chubb. All right, let's look at this. Oh. Cody Bajorquez, former Ram. Look at all the former Rams in this game. He's looked fine, but I'm looking forward to seeing DTR. Oh, Dorian Thompson-Robinson. My feed just went out. What the hell's happening? Oh no, I missed that punt. I really wanted to see that. Is this the year that San Francisco gets by the injury bug? Well, I don't know. Good question. Tyquan Thornton goes over 750 plus all-purpose yards. Interesting. Maybe. Depends, like, where do you think he's going to be on the depth chart? Do you think he's going to be really counted on, really relied on? Like, that's the thing. All right, this looks amazing. You guys watching the Ahsoka thing here? The trailer? This looks incredible. Can't wait for that. Did they rub oil on the footballs? More or less how he performs in preseason is going to determine everything. I agree with that. See, here's how I'm looking at it, okay? I think Mond has looked okay. I'm not going crazy over his performance. I think there's been a lot of dump-offs. You know? That's my thing. Is like, I feel like there's been a lot of dump-offs, but it hasn't been like a masterclass or anything on how to be a quarterback in the NFL. Let's see. Yeah, John Kelly's averaging 4.8. Mond is 3 of 6 or 27 yards. He's got a 62.5 passer rating, and he's sacked once. Let's see if Zach Wilson can do anything. Okay. I like seeing Abanikanda run. All right, let's see what we got here. 2nd and 7. Wilson. Oh, nice. Beautiful throw by Wilson. He just found Taylor. Malik Taylor from the Packers. Shocker, he's on the Jets. Everyone's on the Jets. It's the New York Packers or the Green Bay Jets. That was a nice throw by Wilson. Did you notice he wasn't looking there and then he went back and made a nice throw down the left sideline? You're right, Zach, with a dime. Jeremiah, who are your top 3 rookies to watch? Off the top of my head, I mean, like this season or in this game? Because I'd say this season, I mean, I'm watching guys like Will McDonald. I'm watching the quarterbacks. You know, I'm watching Richardson. I'm watching Bryce. So, I mean, if I had to go like narrow it down to 3, I'm just going to say the 3 quarterbacks. I think, you know, those 3 quarterbacks all are expected to start. Bryce Young, Anthony Richardson, CJ Stroud. I'm so fascinated to see what they do this year, you know? But I mean, watching Will McDonald, Will Anderson Jr., you know, some of the other ones as well that maybe don't get enough talk, like, you know, I would say, yeah, I mean, if I had to pick 3, it'd be the quarterbacks. What's up, LA Rams? How's it going? Might go with McLaurin and DJ Moore if both are available. High upside to both wide receivers. Reason I'm going running back, wide receivers, because I'm getting either Terry McLaurin, Godwin, Moore, Hopkins, Allen, London, Lockett, or Judy as top 2 wide receivers. Half PPR, by the way. Okay. Okay, half PPR. That's interesting. Then that. Well, that's a shame.
Well, you want hope, though, if you're a New York Jets fan, and because you never know what may happen to Aaron Rodgers, and then it would be Zach Wilson. But it's another former Green Bay Packer, and Malik Taylor, who makes a brilliant catch. I can't tell you how hard that is to run full speed, bend the top half of your body over.
Yeah, see, I like that by Zach Wilson to go back to Malik Taylor when they're replaying that. Greg Zerline from the logo, former Ram. Legatron puts it through. Damn. It was like, what, 54 yards? Yeah, 54 yards. Drop a W in the chat for Legatron. Jets up 3-0. Despite the fact they literally only have 1 play, really. Greg the Leg. Big W. Was I surprised that 80 was placed at 11? No, I wasn't, because I think those rankings are ridiculous. You're having a Modelo beer? I dig it. I'm not going hard seltzer tonight. I don't have any, so regular seltzer it is. Yeah, if I don't have hard seltzer, then I definitely don't have any beer in my fridge. I could go for a sour ale right now. I could definitely go for that. Funny, actually, my last beer, I think, was a Modelo. I had it like a week ago. I think he's playing well because the competition is just as good as when he played at BYU. Ooh, Jeremiah. Not a fan of Zach Wilson. I'm going to take it. Not a fan. Not post to drink this beer. Happy Dad is a good hard seltzer if you haven't tried. I see it on the Pivot podcast, so I gave in, and it's nice. Yeah, so I've heard that. I've heard Happy Dad seltzer is really good. I have I'm a White Claw guy, so I would definitely try it. I didn't really like Bud Light seltzer that much. I've never been a fan of Truly. Not like it's bad, just kind of like, you know. I think White Claw is awesome. It's funny because I was like, there's no way I'm going to like this. And then I was like, wow, White Claw just has that taste, man. I can't really explain it, but White Claw has that taste. All right, here we go. You got a kickoff return. I don't even know who that is. Hall? Hassan Hall. Need to drink more water. I feel that. I see Edwin's comment. I haven't seen the play yet. Damn, it takes so long. Oh, that's Schwartz. Yeah. Anthony Schwartz fumbled. Sherwood forced it, and Javelin Guidry picked it up. Can we just talk about the fact that his freaking name is Javelin? I mean, how badass is that? That's out. That's out. It's moving. It's out. It's a fumble. It's not. They're not calling that back. Sherwood, nice job. Jamie and Sherwood trying to earn a spot on this team. A spot in the starting lineup even. What's up, Double X Alex? How we doing? Oh? Abanikanda looks kind of slim. Like, he looked way more thick, if you know what I mean, from at Pitt. More of like a bigger bowling ball type back. More filled out. It's funny when these guys come into the NFL and then they look like slimmer or they're not as big. Like, how about Sherwood's forced fumble, though? That's why they were okay letting go of Quan Alexander. Everyone's like, why didn't they sign him? Because they have Sherwood. They really like Sherwood. I liked Tony Fields in the draft. Cost clause are pretty good, too. Who do I have? I mean, I think I'm going to go with the Browns. I think the Browns win this. The reason being is the Jets right now they have so many guys that are just like out tonight because they're just, you know, precautionary and whatnot. So this is like a second string team right now. Third string maybe. Second to third, it's like a mix. The Browns, like they don't have all their guys in, but I don't know. The Jets really don't have a lot of guys in. So I'm going to say the Browns win this one. I think Dorian Thompson-Robinson might have some firework moments, running the football, moving the ball through the air. So I'm going to say the Browns win this, even though they're about to go down 6-0. I mean, the Browns have outplayed the Jets. I know I'm saying this while I have a Jets helmet on my desk, but they really have, you know. I don't know why Mekhi Becton is playing special teams, but he is. So hopefully he doesn't get hurt in meaningless special teams play. White Claws mad refreshing. Also try Cutwater. Slightly higher on the alcohol percent, but still fall on the seltzer. Yeah, so I've had Cutwater before. I think they have all sorts of stuff. They have Mai Tai. They have White Russian. They got cola, right? They got the spiked cola or whatever. Yeah, I've tried them before. It's not bad. It's not bad. You think A-Rod can fix Zach Wilson? I think he can help him. I don't know if he's going to fix him, but I think he can help him. I don't really care about who wins. I'm glad football's back. That's kind of me too. I don't really have anybody I think is going to win. Fighting off the urge to nap. Oh, good Lord, Alex, don't nap. We won't see you until tomorrow, probably around this time. Be sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And be sure to hit the like button on YouTube. If you're on Kick, be sure to hit the follow button. We'll be doing this every single primetime game throughout the NFL season. So I'm very excited about these watch parties. Very excited about it. I think the potential of this is, I think it's massive. I mean, guys, you know how I always talk about setting the bar? You know, if you're going to start, you're going to be a content creator, you got to set the bar. Wherever the bar is, then you crush the bar. We're setting the bar. We don't do, I mean, we did this, I think, last year, but typically speaking, like, I don't do watch parties. I haven't really pushed this before. So already knowing that this isn't going to be a one-off, this is new. And we're setting a new bar here. We have 32 people on YouTube. We have 2 people on Kick. There you go. Now the bar's set. So let's continue to crush it every time we go live, right? Every time we go live for the watch parties, we're going to continue to crush it. We're going to try our best. And that's the exciting thing about it. Who just ran that? That was not John Kelly. Did they already take out John Kelly for the second quarter? Costco, White Claws, or Kirk Claws? Oh, good God. Edwin Estrada. Hey, Jake, if Carr does better with the Saints this year, who gets most of the blame? The coaches, the franchise, or the Raiders? Good question. I think most of the blame. I think everything is going to get. I mean, don't get me wrong. No, you know what? I'll say this. I think that McDaniels would get a lot of blame, especially if Garoppolo struggles or whoever is starting their struggles. He'd get a lot of blame. Oh my God, thank God. Wait, what did they say? All you can eat pancakes for $5? What? And I know there's going to be people that say, but it's IHOP, they're not that good. I don't care. Nah, Crown and Sam Adams are my go-tos. I got you. Damn, man. Only Reek, how we doing? Over on Kick, appreciate you. Oh, man. Let's see here. We got... Hey, I've had enough of you. Quit spamming my chat, man. There are people here that are trying to actually engage and have a community effort, and you're coming in here spamming a chat about watch NFL Hall of Fame game. When in reality, this game is on cable. You like Cracker Barrel, LA Rams? I like Cracker Barrel. So, guys, I want to get your thoughts. Throughout the year, I'm going to ask you for your thoughts. I'm always going to ask you for your thoughts. I want to know your thoughts. What do you guys think about the layout, the setup? Is this good for you? Do you have any suggestions? It's kind of minimalistic in a sense. I mean, I just have my box here, which is me. JE Live at the top. I got the viewership up top. And then over here, I got the overlay, you know. And then I got the chat bot here, or the chat here. And then I got the, you know, the goals at the bottom. That's all. I didn't. Am I the only one that thought he didn't catch that for a second? There's Greeny out of UAlbany. That's so crazy, dude. This guy out of UAlbany starting. Dingus, how we doing? Nolan, how we doing? Yeah, YouTube bots tweaking. Nolan, I'm gonna have to call up the TVA. We'll have to remove them. I'd hate to get the TVA involved, but they're leaving me with no choice. Oh man, 4th and inches. Nothing like punting on 4th and inches. You would never catch me. Oh my God! All right, maybe I would punt. That was a hell of a punt, even though it went into the end zone. 66 yards on a touchback. Just think about, like, holy hell. You like it, Edwin? Appreciate you. Maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe the Jets are going to run away with this game. The Arizona Wildcats are in deep discussions to leave the Pac-12 and join the Big 12. That is interesting. The more you know. You feel bad for Joe Thomas, barely missed any time and never played in a playoff game. I know, that does suck. I haven't heard anything about the Rams special teams. That was a nice run by Abanikanda. Y'all, if you were following during the draft season, you already know we like to Abanikanda on this channel. Football's back. Couldn't be more happy. Dolly, I'm with you there. It is crazy. We haven't seen football games with NFL uniforms involved, unless you were playing video games, But we haven't seen a live football game with NFL uniforms since February. And that's why I don't want to tank, because we wait all this time and it's like, man, why are you about to get me to want to tank? I don't want to watch my team purposely lose. Watch out for, is it Justin or Jason Brownlee? Watch out for Brownlee. This guy is turning heads in camp. If you guys, he's at the bottom of your screen here. Big bodied receiver. Tim Boyle's in. I want to see them throw a jump ball to Brownlee. I hate the tank talk. I'm with you, Dolly. I hate it too. I did not see Cup at practice today. Not dressed, but was jogging around. That's good. That's good. I like that. Keep him away from the field, on the practice field. Just let him get back to full strength. Yeah, Zach, they really just wanted to get Zach some reps, but I think Boyle's going to play the majority of preseason. So that's on. Tristan Colon. All right, here we go. Tim Boyle season. 3rd and 15 here. Come on, get it to Brownlee. Well, you got it to Yeboah. That's not going to be a first, so there's going to be another punt. I liked Kenny Yeboah coming out of, I believe it was Ole Miss.
Yeah, Tim Boyle, they call him like the judge gun. He's just going to fire it around, stand there in the pocket. He's not going to do a lot of fancy things, but accurate guy is going to make plays from the pocket. But so far, what we've seen out here,
I thought the punter was Joe Flacco for a second. There's definitely no love lost between these two teams. If you guys didn't remember last year, I think it was week 2, the Jets were down by 2 touchdowns, and they came back and they beat the Browns in the last 2 minutes of the game. Joe Flacco threw a bomb to Corey Davis to tie it up, and then afterwards they got the onside kick, and then Joe Flacco threw a touchdown to Garrett Wilson to win the game. It was funny. I remember I watched it live. I was very excited. It was my first year covering the Jets. That was a fun game. And Joe Flacco was playing because Zach Wilson got hurt in preseason, so it was a big deal to win that game. Warren McClendon has been dealing with a knee injury but practiced today. I saw that. Yeah, I like Warren McClendon long term. I didn't really think he was going to get a chance to really play much this year except for preseason, but yeah, the injury was a little scary. I'm glad he's back on the practice field. Oh, yeah, the tanking talk is ridiculous. You can't say you want your team to tank if you don't know what your team is. Like, we will see. If that team starts off 0-5, okay, the tanking talk will start. I won't really be defending it. Like, I won't be like, yeah, I want to see my team lose every game the rest of the year, even though I cover them and I have to, it's basically my job to watch this game. And mind you, when I watch Rams games, when I watch NFL games, like, especially the Rams, I'm not watching it once, guys. I'm watching it over and over again. Like, I remember watching games that people were like, I'm never going to ever watch the Rams again after they lost. I had to watch those 3 times over, because you watch it once, as a fan, essentially, like enjoying it, taking it in because it is entertainment. Then the second time I had to watch because I had to look at it as just an analyst. And then the third time I watched it, breaking it down in all 22. So I watched most games 3 times. If I had to watch, 3 times and it's these games that like they're not even trying to win, oh my lord, that would be painful. So I can't root for that, but it's at least understandable to want your team to tank if they're already 0-5. They start off the season really poorly, okay, but I don't think that's going to be the case with the Rams. And again, they opened the season in Seattle. Seattle barely beat Baker Mayfield and John Wolford. Baker Mayfield was in the offense for 4 weeks. John Wolford, okay. Like like Seattle, everyone forgets Seattle did not play the Rams did not play Matthew Stafford last year. They didn't. No matter how bad it can get, I want to win those 2 against San Francisco. I'm preparing to only win 1 or none, but I know what you mean. Think we see some of UCLA superstar Dorian Thompson-Robinson playing time? Yes, actually, we'll probably see him at halftime. After halftime, I think 3rd and 4th quarter goes to DTR. Right now, Kellen Mond needs the playing time, so I definitely don't have an issue with that. Chaz Surratt. There you go. I told Jets fans.
One of the guys in the battle for that linebacker position right there. He's just going to drop right back underneath this play and come up with the pick. Moving with the quarterback, saw the crossing route coming and just ran it with him. Right to him. So that's what it takes. I mean, it takes plays. The difference between 2 or 3 or 4 of these linebackers coming out of here tonight is so small.
That was a good.
We'll admit that. They're just undecided.
You know, Surratt's a good player. I think, unfortunately, he was drafted high. He didn't live up to the hype immediately. Oh, there's Brownlee. I like that. I mentioned earlier, I really like Brownlee.
You know, and I don't know that we talked enough about what they did last year without Tyreek Hill. I mean, we all sort of in the back of our mind went, oh, that may be a little bit too far here. And what happened? They just rolled right.
You can never forgive John Wolford for getting Cup injured. I think a lot of people are in that boat.
Green Bay Packers in Green Bay. You live up there. They've sold out tickets.
That's a nice throw. Brownlee again. All right, throw it up to Brownlee in the end zone. I've been talking about this guy on this this stream chat. Throw it up to JB.
That's their secondary is going to be a lot better. They're going to get tested early in this one. But the other advantage Detroit has is they have some real pass rushers on that.
All right.
Combination.
Boyle's just ripping right through them. Oh, this touchdown. Touchdown. Izzy Abanikanda, baby.
That jet turned on the Jets that time. And Monaconda, watch this. He just outruns everybody to the edge. That's just pure speed, and it's not by accident.
Let's go.
And a lot in college. He's one of the few guys you keep watching him play after play.
Big W.
People just do not
Yeah, Jets are rolling. I don't even care.
have ability.
They're gonna stomp on the Browns at this point.
Zone plays. It sets up a lot of options on the backside. Read options, bootlegs, different things away.
I was wondering what that sound was. I was like, what the hell? I heard something. Yeah, thank God Washington sold that. Dan Snyder's out of the NFL. Everyone drop a W in the chat. Dan Snyder is out of the NFL. We'd love to see it. Dude is an awful owner.
And let's just be honest. The
And honestly, not a good person.
weren't too crazy about the idea that Deshaun came away with that kind of guaranteed contract. And for Deshaun Watson, he is now going to be the guy driving this offense. But there will still forever be those conversations to be had here. And can he
So Chris Streveler, by the way, is on this team. So we will see some late game fireworks, I would imagine, with Chris Streveler going up against Dorian Thompson-Robinson. And they also have Josh Dobbs, but I don't think Dobbs plays. I think it'll be Dorian Thompson-Robinson playing one half and Kellen Mond finishing this second quarter. That's what I think. I think Thompson-Robinson will play the third and fourth quarter, and Kellen Mond will play the first and second. That's just my prediction. Oh, there's John Kelly. Screen pass was set up. If they don't call that back, that's a huge. Oh, what I say? If they don't call that back, that's a huge. Yeah. Well, they called it back. They're going to call it holding. I saw that. Yep. I saw that from a mile away. They should show it again, though. That's a shame. That was what? How many yards? Can't wait for Stetson to ball out in preseason so the tanking talk can chill out for sure. Should be fun to watch Stetson throw the rock. He's got a lot of haters. I'd like to see them look stupid. Not sure what that was. Miscommunication. Harley fell. I don't even know. What's the evaluation process of a preseason game? I know it's pretty vanilla, but what do they look for that could translate to the season? Great question, Dingus. I think, and I'm not an NFL head coach or NFL coach, but I think really what they're looking to see is sense of urgency, instincts. When you're evaluating, do these players understand, look, the game's not going to be pretty. Things don't go exactly the right way that you're supposed to have them. But in the heat of the moment, can you make a play? And a lot of these guys already know, their assignment. A lot of these coaches already know what these players' assignment is. And so it makes it easier to evaluate, because if this guy, if this coach knows that this guy's supposed to be in this position, but for whatever reason the play breaks down, he can't be in that position anymore, does he stick more into that position where, on the field he's going to stay in his hook zone and not really move? Or is he going to move? Does he improvise? Is he more by the book, or is he willing to go outside of the structure? We talk about outside of structure and inside of structure for quarterbacks all the time, but what we don't do is talk about it for other positions, and it's very real for defensive positions. Sometimes someone doesn't do something, and you have to go and you have to be there as like kind of a reinforcement there in that position. And so I think those are the little things that they're looking for, to see if guys have football IQ, to see if guys, like, honestly, guys that are playing out of position, guys that are making poor decisions in the heat of the moment, coaches are seeing that, coaches are seeing a lot of these. So I think that's what they're looking for, is guys that can, play outside of structure, that guys that can play within structure, guys that can be relied on, durability. Say what you will, might not be fair, but guys that have durability, that's what they're looking for. Guys that can withstand a 17-game season and beyond, because if you're a playoff team, you're probably going to be playing more than 17 games. Not probably, you will be playing more than 17 games. So, I think those are some things, actually knowing what's going on. Like, hey, can this guy run the routes? Can this guy, do they understand football terminology? Is this person a practice player? Are they just a guy that plays in the game? I think that's all really important, Like, right now, if I'm evaluating Mond, what I've seen is that he seems a little shaky. He seems to be really passive. Like, if you look, he's just really just trying to dump this thing off. And now you could say, okay, that's vanilla offense. But then I see Zach Wilson throw a dart 40-something yards down the field. And then I see, Boyle, who just makes it look easy. I mean, Boyle looked better than Zach Wilson. Let's just be honest here. Boyle just ran an offense extremely well. Night and day looks better than Zach Wilson, if we're being honest. So I think that's the thing. To answer your question, I think they're looking at all those areas. At quarterback, they want to see, are you confident? Are you comfortable? Do you have poise in the pocket? What we saw in camp, what we saw, in practice, are you translating that to the NFL? And I think that's the important thing here. That's the important thing. So let's see here. You like Dawan Jones? What a monster. Look how big he is. I agree. Torrey Holt should have already been in the Hall of Fame. What do you do as a defensive lineman if you see someone as big as Dawan Jones? You pray? I don't know. I don't know what you do. No, what I'm doing is I'm trying to ruin his base. So this guy he sets up. He's big. Like, sure, this guy is crazy big. He's crazy tall. But what's his base like? What's his anchor like? Is this guy hard to move? I'm going speed to power. I'm trying to bowl this guy over. And I'm trying to get him before he sets his anchor. I don't think, going crazy with the moves is necessarily the way. I think you can... I don't know if you got the first there. I'm not going to lie to you guys, because most of you are Rams fans that are in here. If John Kelly became available, I think the Rams would be wise to give him a shot to fight out against Royce Freeman. Or at least fight out against Ronnie Rivers. I've liked what I've seen. That was a hell of a play. I think, was that... Who's 37? I still don't know who 37 is. Mon's going to keep it. First down. How's it going? Fans who think we suck enough to tank are also the ones saying we should sign Hopkins, should sign Cook, trade for JT. These fans need to stop living in Madden land. Oh, Lord. Madden land. I don't want to be there. Mond. See, I like that play. But, at that point, he's got to get the ball and push up field. There's just too much wasted motion there. But I like the play. Mon got the ball out quickly. You don't have to always do the crazy thing, and that's another thing. I think when they're evaluating quarterbacks, they don't need you to go above and beyond. Oh, my Lord. I agree. Holt should be in. Huh. Okay, that's Demetric Felton. Everybody except Holt. Yeah, it seems that way.
Remember, Kareem Hunt is no longer here, so you're looking at what the running backs are going to be behind Nick Chubb for Cleveland.
It's a great point because Kareem Hunt was that receiving back coming out of the backfield. He was that pass protector. So can they find that player to protect them, or do they have to find a receiver type and a blocker type, or can they find one of these backs that can do it all?
Bond throws it, Felton catches it.
There's Felton again. And the Browns are in some business here.
Brings it down. The Browns move the chains at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, and this is called being a scat receiver, right? So no matter what, you're going out.
I like that.
Going out because he's not very big. And so you don't want him sitting in there trying to pick up and block. He's 5'9", 190 pounds. And that's where a Kareem Hunt would have the ability to do either or. But defenses, when he's in the game, would start scheming to come after him, try to
That was a little bit of a false start. Ooh, Felton did not want to catch that one.
Craig James, the safety.
Nice play by Craig James.
Third-year man out of Southern Illinois who's been with a couple of teams around the league.
And the former Buccaneer, I believe.
that was going to happen. It happens in every one of these games because basically they like their young
It looks like Buka might actually be a contributor this year, and I was wrong about that. I mean, if he's getting first team reps,
elevating to go
it's a good sign.
on national television. So every Hall of Fame game I've ever done, I think
I don't believe teams tank either, Jeremiah. Oh, my Lord.
Bounced up a couple of times. He come back, Daniel went back down with him. Let's see.
I don't think he intercepted it, but that was not a good throw. Yeah, see, Kellen Mond right now, not looking good. Not a good throw to Greeny. I mean, like, that should have been picked off. Like, it's an awful throw. And he has time. He doesn't need to force that.
Nobody made a clear and complete sign because couldn't see if he was able to trap it and bring it up to James with a couple of plays back to back. See if Mond takes a shot downfield here. Here's Dorian Thompson-Robinson for Cleveland in the second half, the rookie out of UCLA. They're first. This will be a 30-second timeout. Mond will come over and talk to Kevin Stefanski before this 3rd and 13.
Kevin Stefanski and Robert Saleh on the other side. And Robert Saleh is having a little fun, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he understands the possibilities here. I mean, he really does. When he went out to California to actually sit down with several of the Jets staff and just go, hey, Aaron,
This is not this is not looking good for Cleveland. But hey, it might be looking good for, I know a lot of people in here because you guys are on the West Coast. You like Pac-12 football. You're rooting for Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Well, right now, I mean, Mond is making a case to just give this right back to Dorian Thompson-Robinson. And I think DTR is going to take over at some point. Although that was a nice throw, but that's going to get called back.
Inside the 20 to the 17.
That's the second time that third rounder out of Tennessee has come down with a nice pass.
Looking for a flag going the other way. He's negotiating, but I don't know if he's going to be able to pull that one off. Silver's third-round pick out of Tennessee. First down. Before the pass, holding defense, number 37.
Oh, holding on the defense. Bryce Hall.
that's a really interesting call. Watch how violent Tillman here slams the arms off of the Jets defender. Watch this. Wham! And it looked like he threw him down the field, so my initial impression was going to be on him. It was not.
Wow. I like that physicality by Cedric Tillman. I know some of you guys like Tillman in the draft. You thought the Rams should go after him. That was one of the guys Hendon Hooker was throwing dimes to. Obviously, the other one being Jalen Hyatt on the Giants.
That could cost you your life. Whether you like it or not, you are in this race. Yes, sir. Gran Turismo, based on a true story, rated PG-13.
Gran Turismo. I can't believe they're making a movie. Gran Turismo. I mean, there's a TV show for Twisted Metal I started watching. It's pretty good. Very wide open dimes, but dimes nonetheless. Yeah, it's true. You like Tillman? Yeah, there were definitely some fans in that clubhouse. I think we're gonna see DTR soon. This might be, yeah, this will probably be the last drive, I would say, for Mond. He's gonna finish the second quarter, as I said earlier, and I think he'll take, like, DTR will take over in the third and fourth. And I think Josh Dobbs is the backup. So this is to make the third spot. They're not keeping 4 quarterbacks on the roster, so DTR's gonna have to fight for it. There's a chance they only keep 2, and that's possible, but you know, DTR is going to have to fight for it. God, Revis was so good. You literally couldn't throw anywhere near Revis. Nice run for Kelly. So just to give you guys an update, in 9 days, we will be live on Bleacher Report doing a Rams watch-along, watch party, if you will. I'll be doing that live, hanging out with you guys. We'll give our thoughts when the starters come out. Starters for that game, of course. Obviously, starters aren't playing, but the starters for the game come out, then we'll end the stream. But I signed on to do every preseason game for the Rams on Bleacher Report, so I'm excited about that. I'll have more details when they come, but I thought that was Raymond Felton for a second. I've not seen Isaiah McGuire yet, but good looks. I like that you're throwing his name out there. Oh, Kelly, former Ram, running hard, and he slammed down, but he got the first. Zaire Barnes with the tackle. So, Jake, is McCutcheon struggling to learn routes, or is he just not being used? I think he's just being outplayed by other guys, which is totally normal and totally fine. You know, I think there are more talent on the roster, and John Kelly has himself a touchdown. So the former Ram draft pick, 6th round out of Tennessee, has found his way into the end zone. This guy's been sticking around the Browns for a minute now. Touchdown, John Kelly. I'll say right now, Kellen Mond needed that drive to end the half. That was not a great performance by Mond, I can tell you that. No one is looking at that like, yeah. But you look at the stats, and I'm sure, I mean, the interception, I think, is really what did him in, but no, the stats don't look very good either. 7 of 12, 49 yards, interception, and a touchdown. I don't know. Yeah, he needed the touchdown. We'll just say that. I don't think Kupp, I don't think Van Jefferson, and I don't think Tutu Atwell suit up in preseason. I think we're going to see Puka Nacua starting alongside Demarcus Robinson with Tyler Johnson in the slot. And we might see Skoranek. But I wouldn't be surprised if they bench Skoranek too. But the guys that weren't on the roster already, the guys that, you know, need the experience in the offense, those are the guys that'll play. I don't think, and I mean, who knows? Maybe they don't play Demarcus Robinson and Tyler Johnson. I think that's a mistake. I think they should play them in preseason. But I can't see Atwell, I can't see Van, and I can't see, like, those are the top three receivers on the team. So I don't think Kupp, Atwell, or Van Jefferson are going to be in there. I just don't. Sko is definitely falling in the depth chart a little bit. I agree with you, Jeremiah. That's a good question, though. I like that. Oh, what are we going to get here? Oh, man. And he's brought down by Cade York. He's not happy about that. He is not happy about getting tripped up right now. Boyle, nice throw. Alex Erickson. All right, we got what? No, they called a timeout, so 17 seconds. I like this. Jets are going for it here. They want at least one score. They want at least a field goal or a touchdown. But I like that they're doing that. My buddy is a huge Vikings fan, and he wanted Mond to pan out so bad, but he just ain't him. Mond is less popular Dak. That's interesting there, Alex. Very interesting. Some people thought he was going to be Dak Prescott. Dan, how we doing? What up? Man, he was all over Brownlee. Feed Brownlee, man. I'm good, Dan. Can't complain. That's the hope. Not looking good right now, though. Oh, Brownlee. Oh, way over his head. Oh, man. Bro, they're sleeping on the Jets. Oh, my God. You're telling me the Patriots have 4% fewer odds than the Jets? They really just don't believe in... Good Lord. Oh... They went for Brownlee 3 times in a row. He could not haul it in.
Plays too. That was a quick break on the ball and got it out.
To be fair, I don't know. He's got to catch that.
53 yards.
He's got to catch that.
54 from 44.
Oh my Lord. Greg the leg. That man can kick.
Take a 16-7 lead to the locker room.
Charlie Jones suffered an injury at camp today and looked visibly upset and shaking head. Oh my God.
17-play drive for Cleveland at the end of the half.
Not good.
And the night for Kellen Mond.
We don't like that. Jets finished at halftime 16-7. So nice job by Boyle and company to get down the field and, well, get in a field goal range and let Legatron do his thing.
Okay, so Zach Wilson, you told us he's essentially a rookie again, learning the whole new system. What did you see?
A lot of boys thought he did a really nice job running the offense. Had a really nice goal ball on the side over on his left side, but thought he did a really nice job for his first time out.
A lot of energy, a lot of buzz about this team as you head into the season. Do you
I hope Charlie Jones is okay.
your first preseason game?
Brownlee going to be a stud. I like Brownlee. I assume Cam won't play preseason either. Do you think Williams plays? Brian, I don't think Williams or Cam play. I think Royce Freeman is going to start.
Thanks, Mike. You're right. Plenty to come. All
I would probably pencil in Royce Freeman starting the game on the 12th.
Detroit and look ahead to their opening night trip.
I read that the studios and writers are meeting tomorrow. I'm praying that they come to an agreement. That would be nice. I would like to get things scheduled and, figured out. Because right now, I mean, we're about to go into a serious content drought in the next 2 years if they don't come to an agreement soon. It's a lot of time of no filming and whatnot. You have to keep that in mind. Orioles are on a mission this year. Feel really good to seeing them reap the rewards of being bad. That's true. It's wild to me that we are really having preseason football. LOL, as happy as I am, it's almost regular season football time. It kind of sucks. The summer is basically done. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe someday I'll become more of somebody that can actually enjoy the summer, but I feel like I'm just always making content and I enjoy it to the point where it's like I never feel like I get the most out of my summer anyway. I just like the idea of like I can go outside in just a t-shirt and it's not going to be a big deal. Because obviously when it gets colder in New York, we're talking about snow and all that. Although I am kind of a hoodie guy, so I'll acclimate. But yeah, I think down the road as I get older, I'll get more involved in summer. I'll be able to use it more, actually take advantage of it. But I'm so ready for football season. I don't even care at this point. What's up, Kareem? How we doing? Sorry about Flaherty today. Good Lord, did he look like a completely different pitcher on the Orioles tonight. He looked really good. Yeah, I hate the winter and the freezing cold. I'm with you, Dan. I pretty much just rock the hoodie. The whole winter I'm rocking a hoodie pretty much.
Welcome to Bob's Diner.
A lot has changed over the years, but one thing has stayed the same. When you want great food 24 hours a day, then you want Bob's Diner. Serving delicious
This is true.
lunch, dinner, and more. And every day is
This Bob's Diner ad is definitely spot on. Makes me want to go out and get it. Yannick Ngakoue has just signed a $10.5 million one-year deal with the Chicago Bears, according to Drew Rosenhaus, a.k.a. his agent. That is interesting. Doing good, man. Was a guest on a podcast today discussing the Cardinals deadline and the prospects we got back. So what do you think about that, Kareem? Did you like your haul that you got for Flaherty and while we're at it, Hicks and Montgomery? Do you think, because I didn't think you guys got enough for all those three, but that's just me. You're the prospect guy, though. I mean, I'm the prospect guy when it comes to the Yankees, but you're the prospect guy just in general with the Cardinals. So
Birthday, Zach Wilson. That's a 57-yard pass made to Malik Taylor in the first half.
57-yard throw by. That was a nice pass. And if you want to get picky, of course, the Wilson throw could have been more like leaning towards the sideline, but that's still a great throw. Another reason why I hope this strike ends tomorrow, because maybe we'll be able to have some shows / movies for the dog days of winter when there's no football and the dog days of the NBA. It's true. That's true. What took so long for him to sign, asked Jeremiah. In regards to Ngakoue, I think he's just waiting for his best. You know, a lot of these guys, they don't want to go through training camp, and if they do, like, they're going to wait and hold out until they get their best opportunity with money-wise. Great pickup. Maybe the Cardinals are just that toxic. I don't know about that, but they do need to get rid of what's his face, Marmol. At least I think so.
Hey, we're looking forward to hearing the rest of that interview on Thursday night. But Jason, what
Dan and I played together for 3 years with the Giants, and he's trying to
Yeah, we'll see. We'll find out, Dan, how much they have in the vault ready to go.
But you know, the hype thing is a real issue. They won 8 out of 10 down the stretch. Everybody's talking about him, but he was quick to remind his team, we didn't make the playoffs last year. So just don't listen to the outside noise. We talk about that a lot in terms of
I thought they did great in the Flaherty trade. They got a high upside pitcher that throws hard from an outlier, low release. Also got a second base, third base with elite contact skills. That's good. But it sounds like you like the Flaherty haul. Do you not like the other ones? Because I don't know. I thought they could have gotten more, I think, for Montgomery and Hicks, but that's just me. Yeah, and Dan, you know why a lot of it's reality stuff? It's so cheap to make, so cheap to film, you know? So, I mean, that's what it comes down to. All right, well, while we wait for this to come back, since it's at halftime, let's go to... Was it Fox? It is Fox. Okay. So the Yankees are up 4-3 on Houston. Runner on second with Judge at the plate. Jake, off the top of your head, who would be your top 5 Yankees prospects? Great question. Off the top of my head, number 1, I'm going to say Spencer Jones. Number 2, Everson Pereira. Number 3, Jason Dominguez. Number 4, I'm going to go with Austin Wells. And number 5, Trey Sweeney. Those would be my top 5. Wow, the Vikings made a huge roster move today. Who'd the Vikings get, Alex? I didn't hear anything about that. Or are you making a joke? The 1-2 count, bottom 7. The insurance run is important if Judge can bring him home from second. Really hope Dan Campbell has Coach of the Year type of year. Such a lovable coach. I agree with you there. All right, let's see what happens here. Judge strikes out. So 2 down, 1 man on second. Stanton hit another bomb today. We like to see that. Monty trade was solid, but there's a lot of risk in Roby. He's got good stuff, but has been out with a shoulder injury and had an elbow strain 2 years ago. Yeah, I see the risk there. Would you... Oh, Torres jumped on that out of play. Man, if he just hit that a little bit more, that's a home run. Monty Trey was solid, but there's a lot of risk with Roby. Yeah, the elbow strain 2 years ago, that would be a concern. Injuries bother me, man. The Yankees got the middle relief rental. This guy's missed 395 games because of injury. Would you keep Spencer and Everson and trade Dominguez? Since I don't think Dominguez is going to be a center fielder, he'll most likely be a corner outfielder. I think Dominguez is their top trade chip. I don't know if Dominguez ever sees the field. I actually have a theory that, you know, when it comes to Cashman and GMs and how egotistical they are, I have a theory that they focus more on draft picks because that makes them look better when calling guys up than they do necessarily with international free agents. That's my theory. I was just talking about that to Gary today because we were on not FaceTime. We were on Discord. And I was saying that same thing. I think that there are GMs that are incredibly egotistical. They want to look the best. They want to like look really good. And so I think they prioritize calling up draft picks because that's more of a, hey, this was my guy than, you know, a international free agent that basically money is the reason that you got him. It's less impressive. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm curious what you think about that, Kareem. I feel like that's how the Yankees operate. You know, I think egotistical nature is definitely in Cashman's blood. Let's see. You're hoping Stanton has a hot streak coming? Hey, he's normally really good in August. I saw the August numbers, so that's the hope. Segui seems like a second nice piece. Has hit at every level despite being younger than competition at every level. I thought the Hicks trade was the worst. They could have gotten more for a top reliever on the market. I absolutely agree. Yeah, I thought they got fleeced. The Flaherty trade, they seemed like they got the most back. All right, Torres has a 3 count here, bottom 7, 2 outs. We'll see what happens. Runner in scoring position. Sometimes I wonder how Jeter would do as a GM. He did a pretty solid job with the Marlins as part owner. Oh, I agree. I always wonder that. Kareem, you agree? Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. It's a walk. So got runners on first and second. They need to get that insurance run. They're playing Houston, of course, 4-3. And that was a nice at bat by Torres. Hard to lay off that kind of, you know, that stuff that's right there. Yuri Perez is going to be a beast if he stays healthy. Yeah, the Marlins guy. MLB Pipeline hasn't updated their prospects list since the start of the season, so I wouldn't put too much stock into their rankings. Yeah. All right. Stanton's at the plate. You got runners on first and second. This is big. Come on, Stanton. And he grounds it. That was a bad man. All right, where are we at? Perfect timing. I didn't even miss the kickoff. We're back. MLB Pipeline kind of sucks with their rankings. Like Kareem said, they rarely update it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I think Spencer Jones is the best in the farm system. He's third. So I don't know. Like the draft picks the Yankees got, I don't even think are ranked.
Kevin, you told us you were excited.
Jeremiah says, I hope Chef's Elgato gets fixed. Exotic, what's up? Exotic's over on Kick. Appreciate y'all. Jake, LO, why does it seem like at times you get more excited about prospects minor league baseball than you do with actual Yankees? I think you just answered your question. I think you just answered your question, man. The prospects are more exciting than the actual Yankees. Oh, Lord. Well, hey, that was a good move by Boyle there, getting the ball out of his hand quickly. He's about to get killed. But I don't have a phone right now, so it's impossible to reach out to anyone.
Just sometimes, Mike, I forget how hard this game is. You know, we
Vikings made a huge investment into protecting Kirk Cousins' day by cutting Bobby Evans. Okay. I see what you're saying.
would, and it's so
Yeah, the Bears signed Yannick. Thank you, Kareem. Yes, I've been complaining about that for a while. The Yankees need to call up Pereira. I can't even. I can't stand it. Look, I like Oswaldo Cabrera, but I actually, again, I was on chat earlier with Garrett, and I said I was like actually pissed off they called up, Oswaldo Cabrera is batting 220 over bringing up Pereira. I don't understand that.
season. Of course, it all starts with Miles Garrett.
Josh, I didn't really see anything. I did not really see anything. I don't know if it's my For You page, but I really didn't see anything for Rams camp today. I heard, oh, you got to give him that free play, man. You got to give him that free play.
Get it going on offense, right? Score some points. Allow them
He wasn't on a baited to the quarterback. I think they prefer bringing up Oswaldo because he has more roster flexibility. It's exactly that. Yeah, Pereira's fourth on the Yankees farm system list per MLB. That's insane. That's great. That's great, Josh. Yeah, I haven't seen Jordan's tweets as much. I don't know what's going on. X.com is not showing me what I want to see. I was told that this is going to have like this great, algorithm, and I'm not seeing that. Oh, Abanikanda just got stuffed. Browns did a nice job plugging that up. So, Ika out of Baylor made the stop. Demetric Felton is back there to receive the punt. So you guys have been waiting for it. I think we're going to see Dorian Thompson-Robinson starting. Oh, nice, but this is coming back. Guys, how are we feeling about Demetric Felton this year? I mean, with Kareem Hunt gone, Felton could have a role. I mean, Jerome Ford, the 5th-round pick out of Cincinnati last year, who, by the way, was my number 2 running back in the draft, is definitely going to be the number 2 back. But John Kelly and Demetric Felton are fighting for that 3rd spot. No, I think they're being very cautious with Cooper Kupp, and rightfully so. So, Kareem, going back to Pereira, guy's batting 337 right now in AAA. The biggest issue with him is that, like people had, was that he didn't have pop. And now this guy's hitting home runs. And now, we're moving the goalposts again. I saw the other day someone was saying, well, he's not a left-handed hitter. Okay, I don't care. We've been talking about the short porch in right in Yankee Stadium forever. I think it's the most overrated thing. Jake, if you're Ryan Wendell, who would you want next to Steve Avila, Noteboom or Jackson? I'm picking Jackson. Jackson's starting for me. Is Dearness Johnson still on the Browns? I believe Dearness Johnson now is on the Jaguars, if I'm not mistaken. I think he signed a 1-year deal with the Jaguars. So he is not on the Browns. I thought Zach Wilson looked fine. I mean, was he perfect? No, he wasn't really going to get much opportunity. But he made a really nice throw where he had to kind of look off his defender and then go back to the left side. And I don't know, he hit him in stride. I mean, is Zach Wilson a perfect thing? No, but you like those things that you saw out of him in that limited opportunity. I actually really like what I'm seeing out of Boyle. You know, I could see Boyle taking over the QB2 spot because if he can operate within structure where you don't have to worry about him, God forbid Aaron Rodgers goes down, I think they go with more of that than somebody like Zach Wilson, who you have to worry about running and making mistakes and what have you. So Pereira's 90th percentile exit velocity is 108.1 miles per hour, ranks in the 97th percentile for AAA. That's what I mean. Like, now this guy's tearing the cover off the ball. So basically, he goes to AAA. He turns his 293 batting average into 337. And now it's, well, he strikes out a lot. Can I just say I don't care about strikeout rate at all? I really don't. Because here's the thing. If you produce, if you're hitting over 300, you can strike out all you want. I don't really care. I would rather have you strike out than ground into a double play. You know? Why is strikeout rate so overrated? Yeah, Gary and I did talk about it. Holding guys in the minors absolutely shreds their confidence. Oh my God. Talk about unlucky. So Mond is out. Dorian Thompson-Robinson rocking the number 17 is in. Yeah, oh, I love the way the Braves run their team. Good run by Felton. I think you and Garrett... Oh, yeah, I saw that. Pereira's dominating AAA more than he did in AA. He was very good in AA. It's time to call the kid up. I agree. Whiffs are definitely a concern, but he's hitting the ball hard at optimal launch angles. When he makes contact, he's doing damage. And do you care that he's a right-handed bat, Kareem? Because I don't. I don't care. Is that really a concern right now in the Yankees? I think the issue with the Yankees is they got to get on base. They got to have production. Nice throw. DTR connects. That's Anthony Schwartz. He fumbled earlier. Jamie and Sherwood forced the fumble. Big reason why the Jets didn't go out and get Quan Alexander back in free agency. They like Sherwood a lot. Javelin Guidry, one of the best first names I've ever heard, is the one that recovered that fumble earlier in the game. Yeah, exactly, Kareem. I don't care if you hit right. I don't care if you hit left. I don't care if you're a switch hitter. I do not care. I just care that you get on base. DTR's got to get that a little bit higher up. I love that Rodgers took that pay cut, by the way. How do you feel about Oswald Peraza? Can he be a solid big leaguer if the Yankees actually give him a chance? What is sad to me is now Oswald Peraza is getting mentioned in these questions. And it's not a knock on you, Dan, but we've literally... Oh, DTR. Wow, that's a nice run. He faked the pitch and just took off. Nice run for DTR picking up that first down. So it's not necessarily you, Dan. I totally understand why you're asking, but it's like the problem is now as fans, we have no idea what to think about Oswald Peraza. Like we're now, this is the number 2 prospect from last year who they wouldn't trade to get Jose. I forget the guy's name. The guy who went to the Mariners. Totally butchering his name right now. There's DTR running some more, getting shoved out of bounds. So we've now gone from this guy was the second best prospect. Some even thought Luis Castillo, thank you. Some even thought that he might be better than Volpe. He's somebody that's being used in the postseason. He's hitting in the postseason. He gets called up at the end of the year, and now we're literally asking the question, can he be good? Is he just a guy? I mean, that's where we're at. Like, can he be a solid big leaguer? Like, to me, they ruined Peraza if we're all thinking that already. Here's the thing. People won't want to hear it, but I think he should have probably... Volpe, if you wanted to call him up and start him, okay. Move Peraza to third. Peraza should have been starting. You can't bump up his confidence, bring him to the big leagues, and then when he hits well, send him back down. Say you didn't make it. And that's the thing. Like, I mean, I'm very much concerned that they're going to ruin his confidence. It's just, I don't know. I agree. It's not even a knock on Oswald Peraza. It's a knock on the Yankees. They're going to end up killing the kid's confidence even more. I agree with you. And I was thinking about this. I was talking about this with Gary, and I'm like, look, I am a prospect hugger. Okay? I love prospects. Okay? Love them. But I love the idea of prospects, right? And using said prospects. I like the idea of developing and calling guys up. Dodgers fans that are in here, you guys know what I'm talking about. What was the feeling like when they called up Outman? A guy that you've been following, you know? What is the feeling like when they call up guys like that? Gavin Lux, you know? See, that's the beauty of baseball and the call-ups. But I'm not just obsessed over... I don't obsess over prospects just for the hell of doing so, right? I like the idea of prospects and developing them and calling them up. That is a nice little run there by Demetric Felton. My thing is, chat, Brian Cashman and the New York Yankees do not call up players. They ruin them. And so that's a big issue with me, is that, like, right now, Estevan Florial is hitting almost 300 in AAA, okay? And there are people now that are like, he's done, he's never going to come back up, he's got one option, whatever. How is he done? He is a 25-year-old baseball player who only got 30 games in the major leagues before the Yankees just were like, we'd rather sign Greg Allen. We'd rather have Billy McKinney. We'd rather have Jake Bowers than give him a shot. We'd rather throw IKF completely out of position, throw him in left field. That's my thing, you know? So the issue is it's the organization. Look at the Orioles. Look at how many prospects are getting called up. I don't care that you're homegrown. I mean, it adds extra, right? It adds an extra boost. It's cool. I just want good players. Right now, like, the Yankees have guys that are, like, starting consistently in their lineup that aren't as good as some of these kids in AAA. I can tell you that right now. It's just, it's frustrating. Peraza is definitely better defensively at shortstop than Volpe. I agree. The Jake on Jake crime has to end. It's so funny. Anytime I bring up Jake Bowers, everyone's like, bro, you're a Jake, though. Oh, wow. What a throw and what a catch. That was a nice job. That's a really, really nice throw and a really, really nice catch. DTR connects with Harley. I believe Harley's from Miami U. Thoughts on Chase Hampton? I like him. I've been hearing more about him. I don't know him as well. And he's another one where, like, MLB.com has him like 26th or whatever. But now I'm hearing about this guy as a top 10 guy. Kareem, give me your scouting report on him. I would say I like Drew Thorpe probably the most, but I don't know. I mean, I think when you look at the you know, you look at the top 10 Yankees prospects. I'm going to pull it up right now. I really like Randy Vasquez. I mean, this guy has like a less than 2 ERA in the bigs. And I don't know why they sent him down. And he hasn't come up since. And they're using Brito more than him. I don't get it. That was a nice throw. Nice catch, too. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. DTR is outplaying Mond right now. And I get it. He's probably going against third stringers now, maybe even fourth stringers. But his demeanor, he just looks so much more confident than Mond. Chad, I'm sure you'd agree. Really? So Hampton has better stuff than Thorpe. That's interesting. And Fitz and... I've heard, like, Fitz can end up being... a middle rotation guy, and like that's his ceiling. I don't think Richard Fitz is in the Yankees' plans long term. Okay, I don't. Will Warren, if you ask me, Brian Cashman is going to try to make him look like a genius with Clayton Beeter. I think Beeter is going to get probably the most opportunities of any of those pitchers. Yeah, Sevy, for whatever reason, has forgot how to pitch. So I don't know what's going on with Severino. I have no idea what's going on with Severino. None. Hampton has 3 above average pitches. Heater in the mid-90s with heavy ride. Mid-80s sweeping slider. Also has a cutter, changeup, and curveball. He's got 2 to 3 starter upside. That is fascinating. Baseball America has him 57th. Man. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of DTR. He looks good, guys. He's definitely the most exciting this game has been. Felton got it. Touchdown. And just like that, the Browns are back in it. What a great drive by DTR. That was really nice. Yeah, right. It is a little weird saying DTR and not having it be downtown Rams, but I've made jokes about it, but I mean, it is what it is. Severino also, he got injured, lost his confidence. Yeah. I can't wait to see Stetson. He's going to prove a lot of people wrong. I agree with you. Guys, don't go anywhere. I am going to go run to the restroom, but we are going to be back here. I'll just leave this up or whatever. But, yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Be sure to hit the like button if you haven't already. I'll be right back. Give me about 30 seconds. All right, chat. When are we gonna reboot DTR? What do you mean reboot? Record another episode? Probably soon. Yes, please do. Thank you, Kareem.
You told me that fellow Alabama native Bo Jackson is the reason you played football. Can you share that story?
USC running back Travis Dye. Jake taking the Browns to the Super Bowl. I thought Travis Dye had some
Because you said you wanted to play baseball or run track.
he had some moxie to him when I was watching his tape.
Cowboys owner is presenting you at the ceremony. He has believed
Jeremiah,
day one
if you do not stop talking about spiders,
about the vet.
I swear to God. Oh man. Clay Holmes, please don't mess this up. Oh, they missed my guy Brownlee with a touchdown. Come on. Dan, I did not, but I'll go back and check. Either play the kids or trade them for players who are better, but keeping them in the minors, letting them rot is annoying. It's why I wish the Yankees ran the team like the Braves, Dodgers, Stros. I agree with you. 100% agree with you. Come on now. Dubon and McCormick are on. Altuve's at the plate. What do you mean? Vikings and Lakers? I'm a Lakers fan. So Altuve grounds into a fielder's choice. And is that ball game? Yes. Yankees win. Let's go. Love that. I love that the Yankees won that. That's big. Beating the Astros. All right, the play was probably designed to go to the left there, but Travis Dye had a massive hole on the right side to run through. I can't believe the Lakers got everybody to come back, essentially. Yeah, the Yankees won. The Yankees win.
Did you think there was a chance that Jalen Hurts was going to get the MVP in the Super Bowl this year? I did. He had the negative play, the Zach fumble that was returned, obviously a huge play, but it was brilliant that game, other than one play.
He elevated to a level.
Yeah.
We all said, well, what was the advantage? Mahomes. We'd seen him on that stage.
Yeah.
Right, but it takes so much. Jets going to go for it on 4th and 3. Tim Boyle.
Oh my God, what the hell was that?
Browns will take over on downs. So Cleveland's players coming up with some plays. That was Cameron Mitchell.
Why'd they go for that? Chat, what are they doing? Kareem, Jake, have you seen the Invincible special episode that recently dropped? I'm looking forward to the new season. I have not. I heard it's very good. I was going to wait until the new season starts, and I was just going to watch it in unison with the new season. I'll set out a day probably where I just watch all Invincible. Maybe not, because it'll be NFL season, but you get the point. I'll watch most of it in a week. Are you going to do any NBA previews before the season, even if it's just like shoot the breeze in one of the kick streams type of thing? I might, yeah. I might do something like that. There's definitely a chance. That looked interesting, that movie. Let's see here. Yeah, no, I'm with you too. I mean, I normally am not a big fan of the cartoon shows. Although it feels like lately I'm just watching bangers. Like Spectacular Spider-Man, I was asked to check out. I loved that. Invincible, loved that. Did you see The Boys, the animated Boys short series? That was actually really good. I really liked that. Across the Spider-Verse, like there's been some good ones. There's been some bangers. Can't deny it. That's so funny. The Yankees are undefeated. They're 6-0 when Billy McKinney hits a home run. How did the Royals win a World Series less than a decade ago? I don't even know, man. It feels so weird now to think about that. Wow, Felton looked... I thought he was going to just rip off a 20-yard run there. Anthony, that is honestly the most random of random stats. The Yankees are undefeated when Billy McKinney hits a home run. What, like 6-0? Like, what are the odds? What are the odds? I don't know. I like watching him. It's not even close, Jeremiah. I mean, I know DTR is probably going against lesser competition, but it's not even about that. He just looks way more confident than Mond looked. They are, yeah, what is it? What's up, Ashton? How's it going? Yeah, I'm excited too. The Boys spinoff show, I forget what it's called. Gen V, I think it is. Yeah, I think it looks crazy. It's gory as hell. I saw the first 4 episodes of The Bear. Thank you for reminding me. That's on the top of my list. That, I'm watching Twisted Metal. I mean, I'm not watching a ton anymore because I stream just about every night now on Kick. So, just played Alan Wake last night, the remastered version. That's like watching a movie. I mean, it's basically like a movie that I'm playing through. It's really cool. Are you gonna see Aquaman: The Lost Kingdom? No, I will not be seeing that in theaters. I'll wait until it comes out because I never even saw the first Aquaman, so I don't really have much interest in that. You started watching The Boys because of me? Well, hey, that's awesome. Appreciate you. Yeah, I forget what it's called. Diabolical, I think it is. Definitely check out the animated The Boys show. It's actually pretty solid. I know, for real. That's how I am, Dan. I stopped watching. I didn't even stop. I barely watched TV until like 2020, and now I've watched all these shows.
I'm saving with Liberty Mutual, Mom. They customize your car insurance. So
You suggested what, Anthony?
you save $700 just by switching.
Dan suggested me to watch Hijack for sure. I can tell you that right now.
$700. Pick up Dad from airport. Oh, only pay for what you need.
Hijack's on my list. Like I said, I'm watching on episode 4 of The Bear. Oh, Anthony, you suggested Alan Wake. Oh, is that... Okay. So you were in there last night. Sorry, you have a different name than what you have on Kick. Secret Invasion is worth the watch. It's just... Like, people say it's terrible. It's not terrible. It was just disappointing because there were so many crazy avenues they could have gone. And they just... I don't know. It could have been so much better. Could have been so much better. That's what I'll say. You're welcome, Dan. I'm modding people that haven't posted anything suggestive, and like OG people I know have been supporting and whatnot. And if I don't mod you, if you want to be mod, just say, hey, can I be mod? Like, sure. Like, it's not a big deal. It just colors your name blue, so like it's good for me. It's a signal like, okay, I've seen this guy a lot in my chat. And I'm normally good at recognizing, but, you know, when I can't. So Foundation, I watched like 5 episodes, and I just felt like my mind just got bent over a table. I really couldn't follow it. It was so confusing to me. But Foundation's cool because it's like how Star Wars and all those sci-fi shows and movies became what they are, because Foundation was like, ironically, no pun intended, the foundation of it. I got you, Anthony. I got you. Yes, I love Severance. I cannot wait for season 2 of Severance. Dan, I'm with you. I was pretty disappointed. Like, what movie do you have to see in theaters the rest of the year? I mean, for me, The Marvels is a must-see because I'm a huge Marvel fan. But am I dying to see The Marvels? No, I'll definitely be able to wait until November and barely think about it. But when it comes out, absolutely, I'm not waiting for that to hit Disney+. But still, it's like, I don't know. I heard Silo's great, Ashton. Blaine recommended Silo to me. When the hell are we getting Severance Season 2, though? Good Lord. I just finished The Crowded Room last week or 2 weeks ago. I've already forgotten. And The Crowded Room was awesome. Highly recommend it. The Chain Gang.
First time ever somebody's turned the lights out when I was telling the story.
Here's what happened. The bank on our side of the stadium where we are on the Brown sideline, that bank, the lights went out. The bank lights on the opposite side is still going. So we are currently...
You got to blame Aaron.
We're under the darkness tree.
Now we're all in it together now. That's good.
Dune 2 looks actually like action-packed, and Dune was such a slow burn that I really couldn't... I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. Apple TV's really been pumping out good shows. The one with Jennifer Gardner and Nikolai Coster-Waldau looks interesting.
You need a bit more deep sleep. Getting enough high-quality sleep increases immunity. Why? Because sleep helps fend off sickness.
Oh, I know, Dan. You could tell somebody hasn't watched the new Scream movie if they're saying it's the worst in the franchise. There's no way you watched that and said that was the worst in the franchise.
It's like having a sleep lab.
No way you watched that. None.
With aurabrain.com.
It's very underwhelming, Austin. I agree.
With Wendy's BOGO dollar deal, your dollar never tasted so good. So everyone's gonna get it.
I definitely agree with that. It's just like, I don't know. You got Oppenheimer, you got Barbie. Those will do incredible at the box office. And then there's going to be this dead period where, like, movies come out, but I don't think anything's going to, like, turn heads. Does that make sense? I mean, I don't know. Let's look, because I can do this. So 2023 movie and TV show releases. Okay, let's look at the rest of the year. Let's see. Upcoming movie. All right, we'll start with movies, I guess. So it's August 3rd. We have the Meg 2 releasing, which is going to be absolutely terrible. I don't recommend seeing that. The Meg, personally, for me, that just looks ridiculous. Maybe if it's for you, it's for you. Challengers looks interesting with Zendaya, the tennis movie, August 11th. That looks interesting. Gran Turismo does not interest me. I will wait until that is on streaming services. Go West. I don't even know what that is. Heart of Stone, Jewels. No idea. Last Voyage of the Demeter. It looked interesting. Like it looked like it would be, something to watch. Like I don't know if I would turn it off, but I don't know if I'd go and see it. I know I wouldn't go see it in theaters. Back on the Strip with Kevin Hart. I mean, I don't really think anything of it. Blue Beetle. I won't go and see it in theaters, but I might when it comes out on HBO. The Equalizer 3. I haven't seen any of the Equalizers, so that's not something I'm like dying to see. I just like none of these are. Emma Stone and Mark Ruffalo, The Poor Things. I don't know what that is. The Nun 2 is something that I would definitely consider. I think it's cool that Vera Farmiga, I believe her daughter is going to be in it, and she, of course, is in that whole series. A Haunting in Venice. I don't like that. I don't think that looks good, honestly. Dumb Money. I can't remember if I liked that. Expendables 4. I'm not really somebody that's watched The Expendables, so I don't know if I'd like that. Killers of the Flower Moon with Jesse Plemons and Leonardo DiCaprio. I definitely will be checking that out at some point. This is a down year for movies, though. 100%. No doubt about it. Five Nights at Freddy's. I mean, I might check that out because Elizabeth Lale is in it. She played Beck in You. And Josh Hutcherson, of course, is in it. Pain Hustlers, which will be strictly Netflix, October 27th. Chris Evans and Emily Blunt are in that. I think that could be decent. Saw 10. I mean, I'll be checking that out October, but I don't know if I'm going in theaters to see it. I can wait for that to come out. The Marvels, November 10th. Let's see if tomorrow, if they come to a deal, the Marvels could get moved up. I wouldn't be surprised. Dune Part 2 is also in November. I'm not going to go and see it in theaters, though. The Killer, Michael Fassbender. That's interesting. I don't know. The Hunger Games, the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes looks interesting. The Next Goal Wins. Michael Fassbender is in 2 movies coming out in back-to-back weeks. That's crazy. Anna Kendrick and Justin Timberlake. Leo, which is an Adam Sandler movie. Napoleon has a limited theatrical release with Vanessa Kirby, who just got cast as Sue Storm in Fantastic Four. And Joaquin Phoenix is in that. So aside from that, I have no issue in the holdovers with Paul Giamatti. I don't like the way that's being filmed. I know there's some people that think it's really cool. I personally, if I wanted to see a 70s, 80s film, I would watch a 70s, 80s film. Aquaman, The Lost Kingdom, I'm not going to see until it comes out. Leave the World Behind. Ethan Hawke and Julia Roberts. That'll be interesting. I don't really care for Wonka. Probably never see that. So yeah, I mean, that's really it, guys. There's some stuff. There's some stuff that's like, all right, I'll check that out, or I might care about that, but yeah, it's just there's not a ton. Rebel Moon. Oh, that's the Zack Snyder one. Oh, and I'm not an Exorcist fan. I know that sounds crazy because it's like everyone's like, oh, you like horror. The Exorcist is one of my least favorite horror movies. I just don't think it's like that scary. I think it's gross. I don't want to see a girl who's projectile vomiting. I don't know. That's just my thought process. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's catch up on these comments because I was just reading off lists. Ashton, I hope they come to an agreement tomorrow. Maybe it'll salvage the next year, especially later end. I agree. Jake, I know you're a big Euphoria fan. The Angus Cloud news was so heartbreaking. Kid was so talented. I know, it really sucks. It really sucks. And I hope, what we take from this is that, I know we're getting better at admitting, hey, I have a mental illness. I'm depressed. I'm anxious, all that. Oh, I didn't even realize there's a blackout on the field. I understand, we're getting better at that and it's getting publicized more. But I can't stress it enough. If you're going through something and you feel like you have a platform where if you shared it, you could help somebody, do that. Be open about it. Because I think the problem is no one wants to feel like they're alone in something. And I've talked about this before. And if you are dealing with something like that, you don't know who you could save by admitting that. Because I think the worst feeling in the world is feeling like you're the only one who's fighting a battle. Think about it in terms, you want to, simplify it in these terms so people understand about mental health. Think about it like this, right? When you go to Google, you have a problem with your computer or whatever, and you go to Google and you type in stuff, and amazingly enough, you find out you're the only one with this issue. how shitty do you feel? Immediately, you're like, oh, you got to be kidding me. No one has a fix for this. Like, that's what Gary's going through right now. Obviously, there are people that have had the issue that he had with the Elgato HD60X. But the point is, like, even though there are people out there, like, no one has a fix for it, right? So he feels like he's alone. Like, oh, what can I do? Well, I guess I'm not going to stream right now until this gets fixed. That sucks. Now think about it in terms of mental health. How do you feel if you feel like you're the only one that's battling something and no one else? Because until the pandemic, I don't feel like we had enough awareness. And the idea that when you hear mental illness, people used to just assume psych ward. You know what I mean? People just used to assume, like, you know, serious mental illness. Like, being depressed is a mental illness, and it's okay to admit that. It's okay that you have depression. Like, that's okay. You know? So, yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's one of those things I definitely wanted to bring up. Because, you know, you had mentioned it with Angus, and I mean, it's just people fight battles, and you see all those like negative comments on Twitter. It's why I don't go in the comments section on social media. You already know how that's gonna go. Don't go in the comment section on social media, because then you get people like, oh, well, you know, I would do that too if I lived in, and it's like, stop. No, it's really sad. Young, rising actor. And, yeah, you don't know how people are. And it's a scary thing. Whoa, what happened? Deb W just subbed on Kick. Thank you so much. Wow. Deb W is right. That is a W. How about that? I wasn't even paying attention, and I heard that, and I was like, wait a minute, that sounds familiar. That sounds like the sound that I toggled to make it, and then I saw the Todd Gurley thing. I was like, oh, that's what that means. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's freaking awesome. And for those of you who are a little confused right now on YouTube, like, what does that even mean? A sub on Kick is essentially a membership on YouTube. A sub on Kick is like, you know, $4.99 a month. Like, I get paid 95% of that because Kick has 95-5 split, which is a mega W in itself. Not 50-50 like Twitch, and YouTube is 70-30. So, Deb, thank you so much. That's incredible. Really appreciate that. So let's go back here. Darius, appreciate you. Thank you for the 20, man. What up, Jake and bros? My phone is tripping. Don't mind me, LOL. Nah, you're good, man. You're good. I figured it was. We're currently in a delay, I guess. And apparently we're in a delay. My man Darius hit us with a $20 super chat. And I don't know, Botrix, what you doing? You're asleep at the wheel? Give me the alert, man. What gives? What gives? Come on, show my boy Darius on the screen. What are we doing? What are we doing? Good Lord. Well, Darius is a W, and Botrix, well, that's trending down right now. What the hell, Botrix? Way to go. You done messed up.
And let's go way back because you went to great lengths when you didn't get any offers, right? Any scholarship offers to extend your college.
I know the alerts are on there. We were getting subscriber alerts earlier. Don't you guys remember that? Bruh. Well, I'm sorry, Darius. You deserve to get your name mentioned. That's so lame that it didn't show it. Right off the rip, we had like 4 subscribers. And it showed that. So I know that's working. So I don't know why the Botrix alerts aren't working. I have Super Chat on. I mean, this is what it would have looked like. Like, what the hell, man? That's so lame. All right, well, now we're back behind the receiver. We go, but we got Chris Strevler, preseason hero last year for the New York Jets. I know because I was covering them. So we'll see what happens. Let me catch up on the comments here. So let's see here. Wow, you guys are going crazy. So many comments. I appreciate it. I love it. All right. Let's see here. Trying to pick up where we left off. I can't even remember where we left off. We were talking about Angus Cloud. So rest in peace to Angus Cloud. If you ever need any help, you're ever going through anything, DM me. If you need somebody to talk to, as long as like I can, I will. Like I mean, if I get your DM, I will reach out. Definitely talk to people that you trust. You know, you don't have to fight a battle alone. I might watch the movie just because of Zendaya, says Dan. Oh, that was earlier. I'll probably watch the new Equalizer because of Denzel Washington fan. Fun fact, Denzel Washington's son played for the Rams in preseason. Did you hear about Fantastic Four castings? Vanessa Kirby, who is going to be a great Sue Storm. So I don't know a ton about Vanessa Kirby, but I thought she looked the role. I thought she looked the part. I was hoping we were going to get Margot Robbie in the MCU, which it sounded like we were, and then apparently that didn't work out. Jake, your thoughts on the Blue Beetle movie? Rusty, I'm kind of iffy on it. I feel like it's not going to do well at the box office, so I feel bad because I just don't feel like the DC movies are going to do well until there's a true direction. Anything that was created before James Gunn took over, I think is running the risk of just not doing well. So I'll say that. But yeah, I mean, it should be interesting. I'll see it when it comes out on streaming services. I'm probably not going to go to the theater to see it though. 2023 was like top heavy. The first 6 months had all potential classic movies. Yeah, 2023 was a big year for music too. Yeah, the Foo Fighters, Paramore, at least like rock music, which is what I'm talking about. Because I don't really follow all the genres. I'm not like a music fan. I like rock, metal, pop punk, some pop in there. But anyway, Foo Fighters, Paramore, Fall Out Boy. I mean, having all 3 of those bands drop something, Avenged Sevenfold, Queens of the Stone Age. It's been a good year, like really, really good year for music, in my opinion. Talk to Me was a pretty good movie. I want to see the movie with Jennifer Lawrence. That's something I'm trying to see at some point. Jake, thoughts on Cobweb movie that's out? I have not seen it. What is the Cobweb movie about, Josh? By the way, I'll make you a mod. You're in here all the time. Appreciate you. The Equalizer movies are solid, but the TV show is ass. Good to know. Seeing good reviews on TMNT movie directed by Seth Rogen. I've never been a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan, so I don't think I'll really care to see it, but that's good though. I like the first Equalizer, but haven't seen the second. Speaking of Phoenix, there will be a Joker 2 film next year, which I cannot wait for. Who caught that? I don't even know who caught that. So Dorian Thompson-Robinson trying to lead the Browns to a go-ahead touchdown here, or go-ahead score in some capacity. Hassan Hall. Okay. Rebel Moon looks really interesting, especially Zack Snyder pitched it at a Star Wars movie initially, but things didn't work out. That is interesting. Would definitely see Joker 2, as would I. Has anyone seen Ted Lasso? I have not. It's on my list. Can we count Signs as a new movie since you haven't seen it yet? LOL. So I have a thing, Alex, where if I see a movie I've never seen before, I have two lists. I rank the movies that have been released in a certain date, so like 2023. I have those. So like when, you know, you have all the new movies in 2023, I have a list where I rank those, right? If I see a movie that I've never seen before, but it didn't come out in 2023, I have a separate list on top of that. So I have a list for just 2023 and then a list for movies I've seen in 2023. So if I saw Signs, then I would rank that in that list. Let's see. Exorcist is not that scary in my opinion either. It's not, definitely not. Jake, I remember we talked about mental health things on Kick a few weeks ago. It's amazing how true it is. It really is. And I'm glad it's getting out there more. It needs to be out there more because you have, I mean, think about it. You have celebrities. You have these people with all this money in the world. You would act like, you know, some people would be like, I can't even fathom being upset with all that money because that's your issue, right? If your issue is money, then you can't imagine that. But you have other issues. No? It's the same thing with like celebrities. Like we can't just get on celebrities and think immediately monetary value is the only thing that matters in their life. Some people just genuinely aren't happy, and that is okay, but we got to figure that out. We got to put more of an emphasis so we're not losing 25-year-old kids to this awful, awful, awful epidemic. I mean, that's what's happening right now. And it's been around for years, but we're getting to know it more. It's becoming more mainstream, and that's a good thing. Because people, again, I've said this before, people act like admitting that you're depressed is like a sign of weakness, and especially in men, you know, because people like to look masculine and sound masculine, be masculine in regards to that. And it's like normally if that's like the mantra of just, you know, your stereotypical man, right? Like when people are talking about that, you know, then it's like, oh, you know, we can't look like that. I can't look weak. And that's not true at all. You know, I think you look stronger for admitting something than you do for, you know, what did I say the other day? You show more confidence when you act real instead of trying to sound flawless. And I stand by that. Marvel movies are so played out. I like them a lot, but I understand not everyone does. I'm aware of that. Jump scare, Edwin. W. Darius, Euphoria gives me beta male soy boy type vibes of show. Yeah, you're not a fan of Euphoria. I get it. It's not for everybody. So Austin Watkins, who was on the Giants last year, gets a 22-yard touchdown pass from Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
Dorian Thompson-Robinson just looked so cool. He took that big shot. It didn't faze him at all. But that
Nice. DTR, how about it? I'm sick MCU myself besides anything rated R. When will they stop? Massive W, Darius. 100. LOL, it's all good, bro. Appreciate you, Darius. Thank you for being a good sport. And thank you so much for donating. Because war easy for the government to make money, they rather make money than care for their citizens. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely, you know, I feel that, Anthony. Are you still planning on covering the Jets this year? I am in a trial period where I don't know. As of right now, I'm leaning no. Because I already covered the NFL as it is, and Cam and I are slated to have 2 shows a week off the edge during the season. So as of right now, I would say no. But who knows? Maybe I decide to do it. I think there's a lot of opportunity covering the Jets. I've been saying for a while, I think they're a really good football team. And I think this had been coming. And then now they get Aaron Rodgers. And, you know, this could blow the doors off. But, yeah, that's a great question, though. I kind of go back and forth. I like the Jets, though. If I had to pick a second team, gun to my head, it's the Jets. It's why their helmet's on my desk. I absolutely loved covering them last year. I just wish I could have done more of it. I was so invested with the Rams, I just didn't feel like I was able to do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, it was kind of out there, so I was like, I'm not really sure what that was. I totally missed your comment, Dan. I don't know why I scrolled over that. Serious question: why does our government have so much money for war, but they don't have enough money to give us affordable health care, including mental health? So I don't want to get too political because obviously I know it pushes people away, and I don't want to do that. I want this to be a place where people can go to kind of get away from all the BS out there. But at the end of the day, it's all about money. That's money, controls the world. And, we could talk about, government and corruption all we want, but that kind of goes without saying. All the civilizations and why they fall, it's because the government eventually became corrupt. You can say the government wasn't, a democracy that we have currently, but if you go back in history, there was always somewhere along the lines, whoever was in charge screwed up, and they, caused, a bunch of citizens to revolt and what have you, right? They always collapse. The problem is, I think our government, the way it reacts to everything, the way it kind of, goes throughout history and goes throughout time, is they act like they're invincible. They act like they can't collapse. Like, the United States of America is just, you can't touch it, right? That's not true. And, they got to be better. It's really that simple. I mean, you got to be taking care of people. Mental health should be a national issue. We should be putting out, more helpful stuff out there and all that. But that's my response on that. I don't want to push anybody away, but I just want to answer your question. Let's see. So I saw that. Dan and Anthony are speaking the truth. Paramore album was my favorite rock record of the year. Running Out of Time is a bop. So Figure 8 is one of the best songs I've ever heard. Paramore dropped that. So I agree with you. I think Paramore's new record was great. My favorite is Avenged Sevenfold's record. I couldn't believe how much depth there was to that. So definitely check that out. Dan, you're a goat, bro. I'm so glad I found you on Kick. Hey, Dan, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you supporting. It's every live stream. It's just so consistent, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for donating. Really appreciate the two there, man. And, let's freaking kill it, chat. Let's kill it this year. This is just a sign of things to come. It's 21-16 Jets. We got 9:33 left to go. Sorry, Browns are up. I don't know why I said Jets. I think it's because they're on offense. But there's a lot more where this came from. This is the start, and this is not bad. We set a bar tonight, guys. We set a bar. We got 40 likes, okay? We had $22 people, donating over here. We had a sub on Kick because of Deb. Really appreciate Deb W. It's awesome stuff. We're going to keep riding through this. I think it's going to be a lot of fun with these watch parties. Every single primetime game. And we're going to have so much more where this came from. I'm committed to it this year, guys. I mean, this is my full-time job, making content, So, I mean, this is freaking awesome. I'm really excited, for the season. I'm really excited to watch this thing grow. And, we're already almost at 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. We just broke 300 followers on Kick, and we just started that a little bit over a month ago. Last night just had our craziest Kick stream ever. We got raided, and we had 54 people in the raid. Consistently had 32. We're talking we had 32 live viewers last night while I was playing Alan Wake at 4 a.m. on the East Coast. We're building something here, Maybe not the biggest in the world, but I definitely like where we're going, and I'm excited about the path we're taking. And, our Discord's growing. Gary and I are streaming every night. I have my show with Cam. I have my show with Alexis. JE Lives are getting back. And just like football season's here. So it's a great time, this. Excited about it. Let's see here. I want to catch up on all these comments. I think I did, actually, for the most part. Cobweb is a horror movie, but I'm not sure what it's about, but I enjoyed the trailer. I thought you watched it, and I thought you literally just said, I don't know what it's about. Because, all jokes aside, Josh, I've been there, okay? I've been there. You know what that is? You just watched a commentary when that happens. Corey, thank you so much. Appreciate you. I really appreciate you sharing the content. That's awesome. That's love right there. So going back to that, Josh, I found, what I found is that, did you guys see Infinity Pool? I don't want to rehash this. I already made a video about it, and I was not very fond of it at all. But at the end of the movie, it was like someone would have asked me what it was about, and I would have been like, hell if I know. And I do know what it is, and I'm making a joke. But how do you guys feel about commentaries? Do you guys like movies that have a commentary? I can't stand that shit. I don't know why. It bothers me. There's no surprise. My two least favorite movies of the year were Infinity Pool and Inside. And they had great actors and actresses. The cast was fantastic. But they were commentaries. It's like they focused more on the message than they did on the actual plot. You can have a commentary. You can have a message. I don't mind messaging. But you have to have a plot. Or like, why am I watching? It wasn't even entertaining. I also don't like movies where it's like killing people for sport. And I know I sound rich saying that because I'm a Saw fan, but there's got to be more to it than that, you know? Man, this dude is a football player. Travis Dye is a football player, baby. That dude is a football player. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care how stupid that sounds. Let's go back. So Deb W, I don't chat much, just like to watch and listen. Jake is my favorite for Rams content. Deb, really appreciate that. Jeremiah said, that's cool. We are polar opposites. I have over 1,600 messages on this channel. That's hilarious when you, oh my Lord. Oh, he's going to be sick. He just dropped an easy interception. All right, so let's keep reading through these. But anyway, if you guys haven't seen Infinity Pool and Inside, then you don't understand. But I'm not really a commentary fan. So I think I know what you're talking about. That was Inside Out. I know what you're talking about, Mr. Scampers, but I can't think. I think it's Inside Out. Inside was the movie where it came out this year. Willem Dafoe he's like this crazy, super good master thief trying to steal art from this penthouse, and the penthouse locks him inside. So like the power goes out, like they crank the AC, they crank the heater, like it was a whole lot of nothing, at least in my opinion. Let's see. Super Bowl 56 champions. All men need to hit the gym to start their journey to become a Giga Chad. That's funny. I got to download the Kick mobile app. I've been missing out on the gaming streams. Yes, Darius, I know. You got to come through, my guy. It's funny. I was just looking at my old Elden Ring streams, and you were there every night. And you'd pop in and you'd be like, oh, great stream, man. And I'm just thinking like, yeah, I want to do this, but it's like, God, it was so hard doing it on that channel. So I'll try to grow that channel at some point. But Kick, I'm on there every night. So it's a lot of fun. Why is Jim Irsay paying $20 million to ship an Orca cross country, but he won't pay JT $15 to $16 million a year? I don't even understand. Like when that came out, I was like, what even is that? Very confusing. So the Jets, they're forced to punt. There's 5:36 left to go. We're going to find out if Chris Streveler can win this game or if Dorian Thompson-Robinson just carried the Browns like I kind of predicted earlier to a win. I think physical health should be a national issue too. I agree with that, Mr. Scampers. I definitely agree with that. Jake, what would be your fave shows of 2023 so far? It could be shows that aren't new to this year either. I'll tell you right now. So on TV time, which is an app that you could follow all your shows and movies, and it's free. And they don't sponsor me, by the way. I'm just saying all this, giving them free promotion because I love the app so much. Okay, let's see here. Shows. All right, so I've been watching Twisted Metal. I finished Spectacular Spider-Man. I'm watching The Bear. I finished Secret Invasion, Black Mirror. Keep Breathing. I started a little bit of that with Barrera, who played Sam Carpenter. We were talking about her, Melissa Barrera. The Crowded Room I finished. I've watched a little bit of the new iCarly, whatever it's called, reboot, whatever. Tulsa King is awesome. Succession is awesome. I've watched The Sopranos a little bit. Severance, I finished the first season. The Peripheral was a lot of fun. I've been watching some Cheers, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Citadel, I really enjoyed. There's a chance that doesn't get renewed, which is going to suck. Love and Death was really good with Elizabeth Olsen. Unstable with Rob Lowe and his son were really good. Been watching a little Frasier. That 70s Show, Welcome to Eden, got canceled, so I'm really pissed off at them. I would not recommend that at all. To cancel it after season 2 is insane. It left on a big cliffhanger, so mad about that. Barry, I finished that. I really like that show. Fate. Yellow Jackets, excited for the next season. Bel-Air, excited for the next season. Mandalorian season 4, waiting for that. Outer Banks, really liked this past season. I watched a little bit of The Flight Attendant. Poker Face was great. I really enjoyed that. I can't wait for the next season of You. How I Met Your Father was actually really good. It stepped its game up in the next season. The Last of Us, I can't wait for season 2 of that. Hunters wrapped up. If you've never seen that before, incredible. It's a world of Jews hunting Nazis. So that is, the flip of the script there. Really enjoyed that. Saw a little bit of Kaleidoscope. I don't think I saw enough to say that I watched it. And then I watched a little bit of the old school Pokemon. But that's what I've watched this year. I've watched 36 shows to answer your question. Man, that was a mouthful. Come on, Dorian. Be smart. Don't get hurt. You've played a good game. No need to take unnecessary hits near the sideline. We want to see you play. Let's see here. I saw that. Dan, are you a Rams fan? He is a Jets fan. Okay. You're a Jets fan. All right. There you go. Jake, it's great when I'm in here chatting with you guys during a preseason game instead of playing PS5. Let's go. A7X was goated back in 2010. I would say they are somehow better now, and I loved their stuff in 2010. Nightmare, I love Nightmare. I love the White Album, the self-titled. I love City of Evil. I loved all that, but this latest record is my favorite Sevenfold record and probably my favorite of the year, and I did not expect it to be the case. It is so vastly different than anything I've listened to. It's called Life is But a Dream. I do not have any Lego sets, Jeremiah. No, I do not. My guy Die is still rocking with no gloves. I know, he really is, isn't he? Let's see. Besides for when Gary's equipment. Oh, I missed that. Why does it do that? YouTube does that when I'm reading something. It scrolls automatically. They got to change that. Equipment is betraying him. My Burmese mountain dog, who just turned 1 year on Monday, has been helpful for my mental health. Dogs should run the government. Facts. My almost 8-year-old Shih Tzu Maltese mix, Coda, has been so important for my mental health. Dogs are the best, man. Pets are so important. I don't think some realize that. Mr. Scampers. See, I knew your name looked familiar, and I know you've been in here before, but I was like trying to figure out where I saw you the first time, because I was like, I don't think it was in my chat. That's awesome. You found me on Front Yard Fantasy, and you think I'm awesome. That's love right there. I appreciate that. Wow. And by the way, folks, that's why you go on other shows, because I don't know, Mr. Scampers, if you ever would have seen me. I can sit here and lie and say, oh, yeah, I would have been big. Oh, yeah, I would have been so big that you would have. I don't know. So that's why you go on other shows. If you're wondering why, like there was a guy a while ago, I won't call him out by name. I've already done that way too much. But this guy in baseball Twitter, he's got a bunch of followers. He also has a bunch of follows. So it's like, it is what it is. But anyway, he started airing out his dirty laundry on Twitter, complaining because a guy wasn't going to pay him for coming on his show. And I mean, I guess if you agreed ahead of time, that's one thing. But it's just like also, you're going on someone's show. Bro, Kurt Warner, Anthony Munoz, George Kittle, Isaac Bruce, the list goes on. They've come on my show. Do you think once they asked for a dime? They're bigger than you are, you know? Do you think any of those draft prospects came on my show and they asked me for money? I've never been asked for money. I've never been asked to pay anybody. And just like if I go on a show, I'll never ask anybody for money. And so I went on Twitter at that point. I quote tweeted him. Actually, I commented below, and I wasn't being a jerk to him. I just commented below and I said, oh, FYI, like while he was making fun of the guy that didn't pay him, I was like, FYI, if you need a guest, I will come on your show for free. And that got me a bunch of followers, and I had DMs for days, and it was crazy. And it was a good move. But I was serious. And so I went on so many shows. I met all these great people because I reached out in someone's comment section who was poo-pooing on the fact that you could be a free guest. I've never even heard as a paid guest. What even is that? Like, I've gone on SiriusXM radio before. Do you think, like, I'm not going to ask SiriusXM to pay me? Exposure is money. Exactly, Alex. But people don't get that. They don't see the bigger picture. It's the same thing like when you're like, I don't know why people spend so much money on advertising. They can't afford it. Yes, they can. You want to know why Super Bowl commercials people spend so much money on? Because they get the money back. Good businesses put money back into the business. Be a good person. Don't be an asshole. It's really not that hard. And I'm sorry, but if you're asking for money to go on a show, I disagree with it, okay? I'm not going to call you an asshole. You could be a good person. I just disagree with that method. If you're going to come out and rip the person because they won't pay you money to come on their show, you are an asshole. Certified. But the fun fact is that I took advantage of an opportunity where, you know, this guy looked like a jerk. And I was just trying to be a good dude and ended up working out in my favor. I wasn't thinking about PR. I wasn't thinking about followers. But it helped. I was already, like, established in the Rams community. But I think after that, I started going on NBA shows. People are just like, oh, I don't care. I just need a guest. I'm brand new. I went on a kid's show who, no joke, and I wasn't paid to comment here, by the way. Thank you. I appreciate that. I went on a kid's show who was doing a podcast out of his dorm room in college. Oh, my God. This return was huge. Alex Erickson just took this down to about the 50. Close to it. So, are we going to get Chris Strevler fireworks here with 2:18 to go? We'll see. He did it last year. But anyway, like, my thing here is that I went on this kid's show. He was doing it out of his dorm room. He had 4 other guys in like I don't even know. It was like a frat. They had 1 viewer. And the kid was so distraught that he had 1 viewer when I was on his show, okay? That he's like, do you want to leave? And I was like, I don't care. I don't care. You have 1 viewer. That's the bar. You just set the bar, man. You're not stuck at 1 viewer. Are you kidding me? You guys are ahead of me. You're ahead of when I started. I didn't start in college. I dropped out of college. And I still didn't start. I was writing. I didn't start doing this video stuff that's way more, taxing on your mental because, yeah, I mean, think about it. Yes, putting your words out there, don't get me wrong, it could be a little scary. But when you're out in front of the camera like this, you have a microphone, people are hearing your voice. There are people that are VTubers because they don't want to be seen. They're scared of being seen. They're scared of their voice. They do voice changers. And there's nothing wrong with that. Content is content. But I can't stress enough, like when I hear people like, I don't want to start because I don't want to have one viewer, that's embarrassing. No, it's not. Guys, I have 16 people on YouTube, okay? 2 days ago, at 11 a.m. on the East Coast, I'm talking about Rams football, and I have over 120 people live. Matthew Stafford gets announced to the Rams. I have over 500 people in that stream. I have over 1,000 on one of my random Week 8 streams during the season they won the Super Bowl. You can't get caught up in the viewership. I'll say this right now. I am thankful for last night because last night with Kick, I got rated 54 people. I had 32 until 4 a.m. in the morning. Okay? But, and I think some people who were in there last night know where I'm going with this. I would rather have 3 on Kick right now and 16 on YouTube than have 32 on Kick and 200 on YouTube and not have a open and lively comment section. Because this has been fun. And last night, you could say it was my best stream yet. I would say it isn't. Because as much as I enjoyed having those numbers, there wasn't a ton of dialogue outside of the usual Dan, Alex, Jeremiah on Kick. But today, I got Mr. Scampers. I got Alex. I got Dan. I got Super Bowl 56 champions. I got Kareem. I got, let's see here, Corey Massey. I got Edwin. I got, let's see, Darius. I got Jack. I got Anthony Millard. I got Josh. You know? Austin. Rusty. You see what I'm saying? Ram Fan Ashton. Like, see, engagement is everything. Having, you know, having dialogue, getting interactions, it's just like, it's so big, man. People get so caught up in the numbers that they don't want to do it again. This is how you should look at it. If you do anything in life, oh, I don't want to do it, I'll be embarrassed. Okay. Well, just look at it like this. The rest of time, you have to start somewhere. Okay. You have to start somewhere. 1. And 2, when you start, you have to realize you're setting a bar. This is not your end game. We will have over 100. I will be shocked if we don't have 200 live viewers at the beginning of every single stream following a Rams game every single week this year. I will be stunned. But does that mean I won't be doing videos like this? Does that mean I won't be doing live streams like this? No. I set a bar tonight. We got 42 likes on here. And so we'll kill it the next time. And if we don't kill it that time, we'll kill it the next time. If we don't kill it that time, we'll kill it. See, I'm not going to stop doing this because this is fun for me either way. And like, yes, okay, this is work, but it's also engaging with the community. It's helping build a brand. It's helping build a community. And that's what I want to do. I don't want a toxic community. And I'm not all about, analytics. That's why I don't engagement farm. I don't do any of that. You ever see that on Twitter? Where Gary and I talk about this all the time because people do this. But it's like they take videos and they don't even add anything to it. They're just like, whoa. And then it goes crazy and they get follows and everything. They didn't even make the video. You know, I don't want to engagement farm. I don't want to make bad takes on purpose so people click on my account and, engage. I'm going to stick to what I believe in. I'm going to say what I believe in. I don't understand how was that play not dead the moment that hit the ground? What the hell was that? But yeah, I don't know. This is the way I operate. You guys know. It's why I'm a realist. Like I'll be, in a stream until 2, 3 a.m. There'll be 4 people live and I'll be like, all right, it's a little dead tonight, but we still have people talking, still having fun, hanging out. And I understand. If I was so focused on numbers, I wouldn't have even bothered starting kick. Because you have to start from scratch. And I've already done that. But yeah, it's important. And by the way, I was told the other day how good I am on the mic. I wasn't good on the mic. It's not like immediately I figured this out. I watched my other videos. I was good for my age, but I wasn't some prodigy. Oh, that's gonna... Really? They're not calling a flag on that. Okay. I actually like that they didn't call a flag on that. With 52 seconds left, 3rd and 10 to go. But yeah, you know, I mean, I appreciate the compliments, but it takes you time to get comfortable in front of a mic. So if you're like, Jake, I can't do what you're doing right now. I can't talk the way you're doing. I don't have the camera confidence. I didn't either. Go back and watch my videos. Newsflash. Get this. You ready for this? I'm 27, Corey. Get this. When I first started, I started on Facebook. I did Facebook live streams. Those of you who've been following Downtown Rams Facebook, I started on Facebook Live. Every single opener, okay, I knew this and no one else did because my camera, I just blamed it on my camera. My face turned red. Every single time. My face would turn red. Do you know why it turned red? Because I was so nervous. And I still get those jitters, guys. I don't get them a lot. But sometimes I'll have a guest on and randomly I get jittery. Like, I've done a good job of, like, you know, it doesn't happen as much. But I guess what I'm saying is if you're new to this and you're trying to get into it, oh, man, he almost got picked there. If you're trying to get into it, man, don't worry. Don't worry about the beginning. You got to set the bar and then crush it. But you can't set the bar if you don't try. You know? So this idea, oh, I'll never be as good as... Bro, think about this. Why not? Why not? I mean, I'm just a kid from upstate New York who loved the Rams since I was a child. Grew up with the Rams. I've been talking sports at whether it was the... Oh. Picked off. Browns win. So it's exactly what I said. Dorian Thompson-Robinson took them back and they won. Good stuff. That game was somewhat fun. There were some moments. But yeah, going back to what I was saying. You know, I'm a kid from upstate New York who likes the Rams. And I took a passion of mine, something... I was the weird kid who I'd go over to my friend's house, and while he would want to play Madden, I'd sit there and look at the rosters for an hour, being a jerk friend. I know, that was mean. Not on purpose, just I got so obsessed with looking at the rosters and going over the depth charts and stuff. I took that weird obsession I had with player personnel and grouping and things like that, and I made a little business out of it. And now it's not little. I mean, it's my way of life now. You know, so... That's the thing. So going back to it, you love that attitude, Kareem. I see you. You know, today was the first time I've ever shown my face on YouTube. I had a lot of anxiety and stress going into it. It takes a lot of courage to show yourself on video to an audience. Exactly. But you did it. And now that's etched in stone. That's out there. So guess what? You can go back, you can watch that in 3-4 years when you're seasoned pro at it. And I do that. I tend to go back and look at my old videos and I see the spots where no one gave me, crap for it, but my face turns like almost blood red. But the thing is, I started so early that it was just a webcam, so it just looked like bad quality video. But in reality, no, I was nervous. And now it's like, I mean, I got a great camera. You can tell if my face turns red, it's out there, like, And for the most part, I don't get that. There are times they've been a little jittery interviewing certain people. I'll let you figure that one out, but sometimes you get superstars and you're like, head over heels. I don't know. It happens to people. It happens. Not gonna lie. Like I've had nervous points. And if I haven't, like, say I come back from a vacation and I hadn't done a show with somebody, doesn't matter who my host is, my co-host, I'll get nervous. You got to keep going. Otherwise, you'll get rusty. So, yeah, that was the watch party. That was the watch party. I mean, I'm still going to stay online for a little bit, but that was... Yeah, Jets, they fall victim to Dorian Thompson-Robinson and the thriving Cleveland Browns, who were technically the home team. So, Browns win. Jets were 2-point favorites. So, let's see. I like the show Manifest. I saw that plane disappearing for like 5 years. That's so weird. I like The Bear, but I haven't watched a ton of it. I've only seen 4 episodes. The previous season of You was really good, Dan. I know You Streaming with Gary wasn't a show, but if you and Gary never started streaming together, I might not have found you. It's true. It's true. And if I didn't listen to Gary and go on Kick, I never would have found you. I don't know where I'd be right now. Kick has got me through it, man. We were in a dead period. And I decided to go on Kick and do something about it because Gary was pushing it on me. Not to be a jerk. He wasn't telling me to quit YouTube, but he's pushing it on me. So, free exposure is money. Be an excellent person, kids. And I wasn't paid to comment here, by the way. Being a newish follower, what is your exposure / stance on fantasy? So I love playing fantasy football. I say this all the time because I'm friends with a lot of fantasy analysts. I am not a fantasy analyst, okay, Mr. Scampers. I don't know. I think it's just because I'm liked, which I'm not even trying to toot my own horn. I've been told like I'm liked by the fantasy community. I get brought on fantasy shows. I've been covering the NFL draft and scouting players since 2017. I've been making reports. I'm not brought on draft shows. Very, very rarely am I ever brought on draft shows. I don't get the same love from draft Twitter as I do from fantasy football Twitter, which is kind of sad. And I could sit here and whine and complain about it, but it is what it is. I have my ideas to why it happened. I went to the Senior Bowl 3 years in a row. I made some really good friends, some really good connections, some of which no longer, speak with me and whatnot, and some that do. And I mean, it is what it is. I think what will happen, and I'm just letting you know this again, not tooting my own horn or anything like that, but when you outgrow people, and I don't mean as far as you get older and you get mature and the other person doesn't get mature, that's a different conversation. But if you start to really figure something out, like I did with the algorithm on YouTube, and now I have almost 20,000 subscribers, and other people that looked at you on the same tier level, they see you going up here and they're still here and maybe they're not putting the work in, they get jealous. And so I've had that where people have tried to tear me down. I took a certain side of somebody, so I had people come at me for that. But I mean, I'll tell you right now, if I view you as a friend, I don't care what the PR move is, I'm still going to stick by you, If you've done no wrong to me, if you were right to me, I'm going to be right to you. And so that's pretty much, without getting into it, the person is a guest that's been on my show before. The angry mob went after her, and I had her back, and it's just, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's not always perfect. You're going to get people that like you. You're going to get people that dislike you. You're going to get people that are jealous, people that are inspired, and you just got to take it for what it is. I mean, personally, the only people I care about are the people that are, subscribed to what I'm putting out. And what I mean by subscribed is you're not subbed on Kick necessarily. You're not donating money. You're not subscribed on YouTube. Those people definitely count. But it's the people that truly subscribe to who I am as a person and what I do as a content creator. Those are the people. Those are the people I care about. As I've gotten older, I've just realized, I'm 27 now. I've been doing this for 7 years. Time really flies. But I've been doing this for 7 years. So I was 20 when I started. And, the way I look at it is just like, yeah, people are going to throw shit your way. They're going to look at you differently. You take risks. There's a reason why they're called risks. Okay? Like, that's the thing. Like, I've taken risks. I dropped out of college. I quit my job when I didn't have another job in waiting. I mean, it's a real thing. Like, I've gone through that. But sometimes you got to do things like that. The big, successful people like a Bezos, like a Steve Jobs, they took risks. Bezos literally ran Amazon, which was a book service, out of his freaking garage. I mean, you got to do it. And so, I just think like that's kind of where I'm at right now. Is like, I understand I'm taking a risk, diving into this, and I've been doing it. Buying into a network that I'm now doing 2 shows for, buying in mentally into doing live streams every night on Kick, buying in mentally, doing this thing, doing watch parties every night. I understand that is maybe not the most calculated move. But when they say, throw shit at the wall and see what sticks, like, that's not a bad thing. People act like you're spraying and praying, and maybe to a degree you are, but at the end of the day, it's like, doesn't really matter, right? I mean, as long as you figure it out one way or another, as long as if you fail, you're failing forward. You keep going forward, and that's been a big thing for mine. And the thing is, you guys are so great that, like, I've now made it so I'm always getting ideas from you guys. I've gotten ideas to do this from you guys. I didn't even know watch parties existed. I've learned just as much through the audience as I've learned on my own, and that's the cool thing. So, like, when you have these watch parties that come up on your feed, just know that one of you guys, if not multiple of you guys, are the reason this thing exists. If you're wondering why I have a new camera, oh, well, someone suggested a camera to me. I get DMs from the audience. I get DMs from people saying, yeah, that would look nice if you did this or did this. All right. I take mental notes, like the idea of, people wanted to see the like bar. Some people reached out to me and they're like, hey, like, I know you're constantly saying thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Well, people would be more likely to hit the like if there was kind of an interactive, little bar like how you have it for subs and followers and so forth. And I was like, that's a really good idea. So I added it. Like, I listened to feedback, and I think that's the cool thing is that you guys know more because you're the consumer. I'm not the consumer of my own content. So if I see things from a lens like, oh, that'd be cool, but you're seeing things from a lens like, I'm the one that's actually watching the content. I'd watch this. I wouldn't watch this. I've learned. I remember one time with thumbnails, which, by the way, are so important on YouTube, almost more important than the video that you have. Almost, not quite. Thumbnails are huge. I had this format that I liked. It was a blue background, had the Rams logo in it when I did Rams videos. And this one person commented because one day I changed it. I don't know why I did, but I was like, let's try with the yellow background, okay? And I did the yellow background, and I had somebody change it, and they said, that thumbnail hurt the hell out of my eyes, man. Like, it was an eyesore. Like, I'm never do that again. And I was like, okay. Like, and then I had another person say, yeah, the yellow, like, I don't know why you moved it. Like, it needs to be, it needs to look nice. And so now I know, like, anything that's blindingly, like, loud, like a yellow background, I don't really use, and so just like little things like that. So it's cool. I mean, like with Kick, and I initially started just having the video game every which way, like, right, and just having like a small cam in the corner, and now I have it like this. This is how I have my gaming setup. If you don't believe me, well, here is that. See, this is my gaming setup. This everyone knows this. Everyone's seen me that it goes on Kick. They see this. This is my gaming setup. This is my watch party setup. This is my regular JE Live setup. So, I mean, like, this is, you know, I learned from you guys. You guys are interested in something. You guys have an idea. Okay, I'll switch to that. You know? I need to do some diving. Got it. Whatever the case, I too like excellent people until proven otherwise. Well, thank you, Mr. Scampers. I feel that. That was fun, though. I really enjoyed that, guys. I really enjoyed that watch party. I mean, I knew it'd be fun. I knew it. You guys are a blast to talk to. Always such thought-provoking conversations, and, you know, I absolutely love it. Always love it. I will say, though, okay, I know some of you are going to want me to go live and, like, stay live late. But since I got to get up early tomorrow because I'm going to Buffalo for Fall Out Boy, that's not in the cards. And if you knew who I was as far as somebody, like, getting up and everything, like, I am lousy as hell at getting up in the morning. I do it, but I need 80 alarms. I mean, I remember back when I first started my first job in the whole 9 to 5 realm, I had a mini amplifier for my bass. At the time I was learning the bass guitar, I used to plug my phone into the the amp, and the amp would play my alarm. That is me. That is me in a nutshell. Like, I have literally been scaring the shit out of myself every morning for the last 10 years for alarms. You know? So, the plan is Friday, I'm going to enjoy myself. Going to have fun at a Fall Out Boy concert, one of my all-time favorite bands. I've seen them like 5 or 6 times, so it'll be great to see them. Fun fact, last time I was supposed to see them with Green Day and Weezer, they canceled due to COVID. So now I get to actually see them, which is great. I'm very excited about that. And then Saturday you will see me. Here's a little preview. All right. Here's never mind. I won't do it. I don't have my controller. I'd have to go and get it. But I was going to say, I found, oh, you think I'm the next Jeff Bezos? Yeah, I don't know about that one. 6 different alarms crew. Let's go. Cheers to that. If you don't have 6 alarms, at least 6, what are you doing with your life? I don't know what to tell you. But, yeah, no. It's so, chat, just to let you guys know, I got a sweet deal. It was $6. I own the game, physical copy, but I lost it. And even if I didn't lose it, I'm not going to stream it from PS4. I got Alien Isolation. So if you know the Alien games, the Alien movies with the Xenomorph, I got Alien Isolation, the horror game, the first-person horror game. I cannot wait to stream that. That will be scary. I might start from the beginning again. I don't know. Probably not. I've gotten decently far, but I'm going to stream it. It's not Outlast. It's not that scary. Outlast is horrifying. No one can tell me otherwise, but Alien Isolation sounds like it's going to be fire. So I'm looking forward to getting back into that. Yeah. I did not miss your comment about Bezos. Get some sleep, bro. We will see you tomorrow on Saturday. Best thing you did on Kick was you and Gary found a way to have us hear the conversation because it was difficult, the audios on both channels, to be able to hear what was going on. That was my idea. Gary and I were talking on Discord, and we're like, why don't we just do this? And we both did, and it was just a smart thing. I had been working on this project for 2 years, trying to figure out how to get this so there was no issue, because every time I did Discord audio, there was always some issue. I had fans on, so I know I had people join in the past, but I wanted it to be seamless. I wanted, if somebody joins Discord, I didn't want clipping in the audio or anything like that. I wanted it to be perfect. And so, you know, that's That's that. I'm sorry, I'm holding back a laugh because Mr. Scampers just killed me. I watched my brother unplug his console 5 minutes into Outlast. There you go. There you go. I finished Outlast, Whistleblower, and Outlast 2. Gary Sheffield Jr. and I literally, for those of you who don't know, we play Outlast Trials, although we don't consistently play it. We haven't played it in a minute, but we played Outlast Trials, which is on the PC. It's like a co-op Outlast game. Oh my God. I was jumping every which way. It's crazy. I was going to say you could see the Bills practice, but their camp is at St. John Fisher University in Rochester. Yeah, that's not going to be in the cards, but Brett from LA, appreciate you. I'm gonna give you both mods, by the way. That game is so creepy. We got to the end and I still don't understand the ending. What was the ending supposed to be? No idea. No idea whatsoever. I don't know. I don't know what the ending was supposed to be. It was all weird. I get kind of an idea of it, but I don't like those, like, you know, anticlimactic endings. I don't like ending on something that just nothing came of it. I don't know. It's just, God. And all those scenes where that you're in the school, the flashbacks. Ugh. Oh, I know it's important to get up in the morning. Oh, I know. I try to get up early in the morning. I also I'm a night owl, so what ends up happening is that, like, I really don't sleep a lot. So that's really my issue, you know. Pretty big issue to have. It's almost as bad as when you have a battery pack, like you get one of those battery packs or whatever, you know, forget what they're called, whatever, right? External battery bank. There we go. You get a battery bank, you charge it all night, you're going on a trip, and then you find out it never charged. And I don't understand, but mine, for whatever reason, can't hold a charge anymore. I'll try it again tonight, but I'm assuming it's not going to do it tonight either. So probably going to play some Nintendo Switch on the way to Buffalo. I'm not driving, so I don't have to worry about that. But yeah, probably some Switch, play some Fire Emblem. Man, I will say I got the what is it? The portable Nintendo Switch from my siblings. And it's the one I wanted, but man, I just wish there was some way I could stream it. I feel like that would be cool if I could stream my Switch, but I can't. It won't let me. You can only do the regular, not the Switch Lite. It's hard for you to fall asleep. You just feel more aware at night. Yeah. I feel like I'm always somewhat tired, but I thought we did a really nice job with this. Like, I was wide awake this whole live, you know, this watch party. I mean, I might have had an energy drink, but still. Yeah, so I use my iPad as my alarm. I also use my computer. And I set an alarm for every single 30-minute interval from like 9 to noon. Oh, the 24-hour stream is happening. I mean, I will have to cheat and use some supplements, so to speak, the energy drinks, but 24-hour stream is happening. You bet your ass. Gary and I are going 24 hours. Subathon, baby. If you guys haven't already, obviously I'm not talking to the people that are currently on I almost said tick. What the hell's tick? It's kick. Ticks bite people. They get under the skin. They cause Lyme disease. Kick is just a platform. Why did I say tick? That's so annoying. I don't know why. Like, all right. If you want to, I don't think I think about TikTok ever, actually. That never comes to mind. So I don't know what that was. By the way, during the winter, during football season, my microphone will sound better. I just will literally be boiled alive if I don't turn this fan off. So this is how it'll sound. I will not be searching that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I already feel like I'm boiling alive. This emanates a lot of heat. I have 3 studio lights. I have there, and behind me. The I don't know, hair light is what it's called. I have the blue light emanating from over there. There's just a lot of like heat, you know? So that's why. I don't have Poke MMO on my phone. Yeah, go subscribe on Kick. Or not, you don't have to subscribe. Subscribing is donating. I appreciate it, but I'm not begging for donations. Go and follow on Kick if you haven't already. I can only put out the NFL breakdown videos. I mean, yay, I leveled up to level 2. That's weird. I can only put out the film breakdown videos on Kick. YouTube will copyright claim me or strike me, even worse. If I get struck on YouTube, I can't stream or post content for a week. That would kill me during the NFL season. I would literally lose my life. Just kidding. But I would still be really upset and it would be bad. It's my full-time job, so it's not something I can really, take advantage of. I can't really get through that, like, monetary wise. So if you haven't already, definitely check out me on kick.com. I leveled up on his own street. Yeah, exactly. It takes 30 seconds to sign up. Follow me, JK Bogan. Follow Gary Sheffield Jr. And if you follow us both, you get added to win an NFL jersey. Free NFL jersey of your choosing. So I have to keep saying of your choosing because I was asked the other day, hey, Jake, if I win the NFL jersey, what one am I going to get? And I was like, oh, you poor soul. You poor soul. I'm not. Can you imagine that? You want a free jersey, and I give him like what's his name? Colquitt, the punter. Just like a random jersey. Jordan Berry, the punter for the Steelers. Like just random. Bobby Evans, Rams jersey. Like, yes, I want a jersey. And then you get that. It's like, hey, thank you for the follow, Horned Hell. Appreciate you. 315. Potentially, Kareem, if you win, if you want an MLB instead of NFL, we could talk. That'd be hilarious. It'd also be bad, dude. Can you imagine that? You want a free NFL jersey and it says Ellenbogen on the back? Oh my God. That'd be awful. To be fair, there was one year I did like the last jersey giveaway I gave away. The dude didn't even say thank you. He didn't shout me out or anything. I was like, all right, it is what it is. I was like, bruh. Can I move this? No? Okay. Yeah, this goes down. Let's put this here. And let's put this here. There we go. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. That was a pain in the ass. Following on Kick, don't say I never did anything for you. Of course you did something for me, Horned Hell. That's why you're a mod. I think everyone in here is a mod because... did I make Brett a mod? Yeah, Brett from LA. There we go. Rank the leagues on levels of entertainment. Arena football, CFL, college football, XFL, USFL, European League of Football. Interesting. Let's see. We got. I'm going to go with college football number 1, USFL number 2, XFL number 3, Arena number 4, CFL number 5, and European League of Football number 6. You should do that on April Fool's Day. An old Wolford jersey. I just realized I have to finish the current seasons for Tulsa King and you. Oh, Tulsa King's great. There was an Ellenbogen that played in the NFL. I feel like I should have known that. Like, why didn't I know that? And now if I look up Ellenbogen NFL, let's see. Richard Ellenbogen, co-chairman of the NFL's Head, Neck, and Spine Committee. Bill Ellenbogen. Wow. Glen Cove, New York. Played 2 years with the Giants. Still alive. William A. Ellenbogen is still alive. 6'5", 258-pound offensive lineman. 23 games in the NFL. The more you know. No way. No way. Bill Ellenbogen played for the Giants. That was Sean McVay's dad's team. The connections. Brett, how do you get these connections? I didn't even know that. You're not nosy. I'm German, so it is German. It means elbow in German. I'm Irish. Yeah. I don't think we're related. I'd have to look into it. I mean, I'd probably know if we were. Buddy Howell Rams jersey. Bill Ellenbogen played for the Giants from 76 to 77. I know, right, Jeremiah? That's crazy. Maybe I will. I'll have to look into that. Bill Ellenbogen. I mean, we just watched the Jets and Browns. Fun fact, when I was in second grade, I had a student teacher who was in that class, and she got me a signed football card of Randy Rasmussen, who she was related to. I have to find it somewhere. I gave him a shout out, actually. It was his birthday the other day. I gave him a shout out on Off the Edge. He played for the Jets, offensive lineman. But yeah, it was cool. Second grade, and I have Randy Rasmussen, who I mean, I didn't know him, but I had him dropping that. And then my one of my teachers, I forget what it was, or it was study hall or something. One of my teachers was, I think, brothers with Pete Holohan. And I actually had Pete Holohan on one of my shows. So, yeah. Oh, wow. McVay's last game. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a limb. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he's not related to me. He might be related to the other Jake Ellenbogen that lives in LA. Now, I don't know if he is, but there's a Jake Ellenbogen that is a comedian that lives in LA. And we had been in touch a little bit at one point. But yeah, there's like multiple Jake Ellenbogens out there. That's the funny thing. You wouldn't think so. Like, why is that name even common? Yeah, they're like, people are like, there's another Jake Ellenbogen? Good God. Yeah. Yep. I mean, technically, my name is Jacob Ellenbogen. I'll never want to be called Jacob. No. I'm Jake. So if you look up Jake Ellenbogen on Google, I dominate, right? I'm all over the place. I am the Jake Ellenbogen. However, there are other Jake Ellenbogens out there. At least there's another one. And his IMDb shows up. And he is currently producing a TV miniseries calling The Everything Now Show. He's also... I think I'm also on IMDb. Someone made a page for me. JE Live, Jake Ellenbogen live YouTube show. Yeah, someone made a page for me. I'm on IMDb. Jake Ellenbogen is a writer, producer, and director. He is known for Downtown Rams Draft Live Stream 2019, JE Live, Jake Ellenbogen Live YouTube Show 2020, and Downtown Rams Live 2020 Draft Stream 2020. Yeah, I got 4 credits, bro. I got 2 directorial credits and 4 writer and producer credits. Jeremiah is going to start calling you Jacob to be petty, LOL. You just know he will. Probably. We definitely can't have Jake Ellenbogen on Jake Ellenbogen crime. Oh, stop it. Oh, man. You know, these live streams always take a turn where you're like, I'm not even sure how we got here, but we did. I'm curious. What does it say? Downtown Rams Draft live stream. Jake Ellenbogen, Alexis Kraft. Stars, writers. I'm the director, though. Alexis Kraft was born in St. Louis, Missouri. She is a writer and editor known for Downtown Rams live draft stream, A Dose of ASMR, Downtown Rams plus AJ Show live 2021 draft stream. I was on AJ. Why am I not credited for that? Oh, I am credited. I don't know. That's weird. Oh, and then Adam Grego is also on there, my cousin. Yeah, it's crazy. I went down this rabbit hole of Jake Ellenbogen, and little did I know I had an IMDb. I don't really know what that entails. Oh, there's Jake Ellenbogen, USA Today, Rams Wire. My last article was 7 years ago. Rams Aaron Donald got shredded and is ready for his best season yet. Case Keenum says all the right things about Jared Goff. I will say I don't miss writing these type of puff pieces. Rams 53-man roster prediction. Linebackers. Linebackers who will make the cut: Alec Ogletree, Mark Barron, Akeem Ayers, and Cameron Lynch. The Rams have a lot of talent at linebacker position, but they are looking and keeping the least amount of linebackers this time around. The team continues to get stronger, and they can't really afford to keep another linebacker, cut a more talented player at another position. Their core will feature high motor athletic freaks of new linebacker, converted outside linebacker, Alec Ogletree, the newly re-signed linebacker / safety hybrid Mark Barron. Filling the last two spots are situational package linebacker Akeem Ayers and special teams brute Cameron Lynch. Since the Rams mainly play two linebackers, they don't need to keep the standard of 5 like the majority in the NFL. That's interesting. It's funny, though. I was a big fan of Corey Littleton, and I was right about him. But if you only saw my stuff on Rams Wire, you would think I never liked Corey Littleton. Nah, Darius, she's a good friend of mine. She's been a friend of mine for a couple of years, few years now. So you found my Pinterest? Oh, I got you. Yeah, John McVay. Yeah. That's crazy, though. 2 Rams make a hypothetical Team USA football roster. Did I create that, or did somebody make that? Okay. That was another puff piece. Big reason why I stopped writing, because you have to have these. Like, Lance Zierlein believes Rob Havenstein can shine in the NFL. Like, okay. I mean, that's cool, but I don't know. It wasn't for me. As you guys know, I don't really make those type of videos. Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. You know what my favorite part about this was? When I was able to do the all-time Rams. Creating the all-time Rams roster. I loved doing that. Loved it. Yep. Who's on the Rams Mount Rushmore? Yeah, I'm looking at this. All these shares. Is Cameron Lynch bound to replace Akeem Ayers at linebacker? Right now, the Rams are in the midst of building a special defense, much to the credit of head coach Jeff Fisher and general manager Les Snead and defensive mastermind Greg Williams. Wow, I called him a defensive mastermind. Wow. Cameron Lynch was a special team standout last year and showed off his crazy speed and quickness. He's very well maybe the perfect mold for the defense coached by Williams. With Lynch's speed, he could be a situational pass rusher, but also has the ability to thrive in coverage. He's only 22 years old and is just waiting for his chance to shine. That's funny that I wrote about Cam so much. I was watching Dave Volsky Backdoor YouTube channel, who cleans up old game footage. He posted the Vikings-Rams divisional game, which they lost in the mud in the Mausoleum 14-7. Can you drop that channel? I can't believe I used to write about Cam and now I'm doing shows with him. That's the cool thing. And you know, it's not even just about doing shows with Cam. It's that we've become really close. Like, he's a really good friend of mine. Yeah, Brett, can you drop that channel link? I'm definitely gonna subscribe to that channel. Kyron Williams' camp performance has impressed Matthew Stafford. He calls him the most performed. What the hell is this? A young player to watch out for on the Rams. Yeah, see, people are sleeping on him. I said this over and over again. Oh, I got a SoundCloud. With all my, this is funny. With my dubstep that I tried to make. I actually didn't do horrible with views. 75 views. That's funny. Wait, what the hell? Amazon. Why do I have an Amazon.com writer, producer, director? What? I have an Amazon.com Prime Video bio. Like, they could put me in a show. You said you found my Pinterest. I don't even remember. I think I was just posting articles. That's what it looks like. Oh my God, Yankees? Downtown Yankees. DowntownYankees.com. That's gone. That's a shame. Yeah, he is a great guy. That's funny. DowntownYankees.com. I remember when I did that. Bonfire. What the hell's this? There's a Jacob Ellenbogen hockey player. Varsity hockey. BU varsity hockey. And then there's just, it's podcast after podcast. Audio boom. That's not me. That's the... Right? That's not me. It is me. I've Cumulus Eugene. Interesting. I didn't know that was me. I actually forgot I went on that. I did that radio spot. Yeah, I know. I have a Downtown Yankees Facebook page if you're interested. I actually just started posting on there again because we just randomly started getting all of these followers. I have almost 3,000 followers on my Downtown Yankees page. Almost 3,000 followers. Like, what? It just feels like it came out of nowhere. Yeah, there it is. The artist formerly known as Jake TM. Yeah, I'm looking at my Chicago Audible. That's funny because he lived in Chicago. Oh, and I have alerts on, so like when I'm on Google, like I get an alert, and you'd be surprised how many times my tweets get like quoted in an article. Like, it's insane. I am starting to get into baseball a little bit more. That is true. Yeah, like it looks like I was in this article. Noticeable here by Ellenbogen, the defense tackle Hoyt gets predicted to start at outside linebacker, signaling this could be a permanent move moving forward. Jake Ellenbogen of Downtown Rams shared his projected 2023 starting defense along with released linebackers Leonard Floyd and Bobby Wagner, five other noticeably absent defenders who were starters in 2022 were Ashawn Robinson, Greg Gaines, Nick Scott, Taylor Rapp, and All-Pro Jalen Ramsey, who Ellenbogen believes will be traded. The lineup predicts for next season caught the attention of incoming third-year linebacker Ernest Jones, who sounded off with this strong statement. A bunch of dogs. I'll go to war with them. As wow, that's awesome. I don't like the company names on MLB uniforms either. That is annoying. See, here it is, movieweb.com. Someone put my tweet in their article. Fans react to Disney's actions. How ironic, Disney used the show about the evil Scarlet Lady making people into puppets for her fictional show to make these actors' images into puppets for more fictional shows. Disgusting. Where the hell? Oh my lord, what the hell is going on with this website? I can't even access it. Oh, I'm sure the other Jake Ellenbogen is not happy with me. Like I said, I dominate Google. My Google search, not just any Google search. Keep that in mind. In fact, what was it? Another user, J.K. Bogan, responded by bringing Black Mirror into the conversation, since Netflix's hit series has shown many type of conflicts regarding the use of technology, and not only for movies or TV shows, but in day-to-day life. And I said, and y'all thought Black Mirror was just entertainment and not actually predictive programming. In fact, one of the most recent episodes from Black Mirror, Joan is Awful, directly tackles this issue. The story centers on a woman who is... Damn it. The story centers on a woman who is subscribing to a streaming platform, has unconsciously agreed to her image being used to create personalized content. So the service shows her a series where she is the main star and her life is put on the screen using actors who have also agreed without knowing for their image to be used digitally. Yep, there it is. I'm in another day, another article with my tweets in it. Oh, fandomwire.com put my tweet in there. I think they just put it in. I don't think they actually talked about it. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I really don't like that Disney was digitally like creating their background. So basically what's going to happen is studios aren't going to pay like background actors anymore. Some people get their start just by being on a lot and being a background actor. People are not going to do that. It looks like the studios aren't going to pay those people anymore. They're just going to have them digitally recreative. So that's kind of lame. Jake Ellenbogen, influencer, billionaire, philanthropist. Yeah, about that, I am none of those things. I guess influencer to a degree, but I'm not like a true influencer. Also, I don't want to be... That name has a lot of baggage to it. It's so true. They will find any way possible to cut down the money they spend. You're absolutely right. MLB fans take aim at exorbitant ticket prices for league's most disappointing teams. Jake Ellenbogen. All right, here, let's see. Where is it? Where am I in this article? Yankees charging the second most with a lineup consisting of guys like Jake Bauers, Josh Donaldson, and Billy McKinney is wild. It's true. Oh, there's Turf Show Times putting me in there. I don't even know what this is. Oh, there was this idea that Kim Kardashian could be in the live action version of Hercules. Almost immediately, the internet it responded in a strong negative. Amid a slew of negative reactions and general upset, Twitter user Jake Ellenbogen chimed in with a vehement, "I don't want to see her at all." That's great. It's funny now. Anytime I tweet something, it becomes like it's in an article. I've noticed. I have to tweet about a topic. Let's see. Why am I in this? DeAndre Hopkins and the Chiefs are probably the perfect fit. I will say a team no one ever links to him that might make a lot of sense for both parties is Miami if they could afford him. Imagine Tyreek D-Hop and Waddle as the three receivers with Tua throwing the ball. Sheesh. That's true. All right. The Yankees. Rams tanking for Caleb? ? Former head coach Mike Martz believes Rams offense will be among the league's most improved. Oh, okay, they quote tweeted. Or no, they embedded my tweet. 21 things to keep in mind before you pencil the Rams in as a guaranteed dumpster fire this year. Oh, yeah, that's right. Rumor, Detroit Lions attempted to trade DeAndre Swift elsewhere. It wasn't a rumor, buddy. That was real. I reported it. As you've seen by now, the Detroit Lions have traded DeAndre Swift to the Philadelphia Eagles for draft picks. But according to a rumor, wasn't a rumor. I was reporting. Jake Ellenbogen of Downtown Rams. Lions GM Brad Holmes attempted to trade Swift to the LA Rams before eventually making a deal with the Eagles. Not a rumor. He 100% tried to, and they were not happy about it. I do love that. If you're not like a certain bigwig in the industry or whatever, then anything that you like, break, no matter how many times you break news, it's treated as if you're like that dude that just heard something. Like, oh, it's just a rumor. No. Nope. Here's another rumor. Wasn't a rumor. Rams reportedly wanted to trade up for Miles Murphy. Yep. Source, Rams talked to multiple teams in hopes to trade up. They had their eyes on Utah tight end Dalton Kincaid and Clemson edge Miles Murphy. No one else would bite, and so the Rams are slated to pick at 36 tomorrow if they don't trade the pick. Yep. Oh, this is funny. Clutch points. Let's see. What was this? The Squid Game thing. Jake Ellenbogen then went on to say, seems like a nice way of saying we don't have any ideas in regards to the American Squid Game. That's funny. Yeah. I think that's it. I mean, there's plenty of other stuff, but like, I don't know. I think it's cool. Oh, during the NFL season, Google will just be covered in like Jake Ellenbogen on the news. Jake Ellenbogen news will just be covered. If the Rams are tanking, why wouldn't they trade Aaron Donald? Exactly. I do have sources. Yes, I do. All right, guys. I hate to say bye to you for an entire freaking day, but unfortunately, I will not see you guys until Saturday. Although I did cheat and I did stay on until Friday. So I won't be getting Hollywood. I'm going to Fall Out Boy. That's all good. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Be sure to follow me on Kick if you haven't already. I'll be streaming there. I'll be streaming on YouTube as well, but there are things that I can only do on Kick that I can't do on YouTube. So you guys take care. Love y'all. Be good people. And I'll see you soon.